Hang on, try it. No, I ruined it. I fudged it. Hello! Hello! Oh god. Hello, chat! Hello! How is it going? My brain's at 50% capacity because I literally woke up like 15 minutes ago. How's it going, chat? How's it going? Oh. How you've had a day, chat? Well, today is a good day. Today is a good day because I've been waiting all week to build a Gundam. I don't have a problem. I don't have a problem or anything, but I just really like building these. And today we are building a Gundam that I was looking really forward to. Today, we are going to build the Gundam Ground Urban Combat Type. Oh, why can't I? Look at it. Look at it, it's gorgeous. Wait. Look at it, it's gorgeous. Haha. How's everybody, chat? How's it going? I know I took a little longer to get. I've been getting longer and taking longer and longer to get ready. I've just been so fucking tired. But my schedules will be changing up soon, so I will be getting a lot more rest. Oh my god, chat. Chat, okay, I was sorry today, chat. I was sorry today. So I went out, chat. And like I'm trying to save money because some things in my life are changing. They're just gonna be temporary. And I have a break coming up soon, right? Yeah, I have to let me go get it before I continue the story. Okay. Chat. So speaking of money, let's go spend some. Gus, you wanna fucking go get food before the end of the month? Because I swear to God, I Jiro! I was questioning money. Hi, Jiro! How's it going? Okay, yeah, so anyways, that's what I'm saying, chat. So, before the end of the month, let's go get that food. Let's go to lunch or dinner, Gus. To celebrate you going to affiliate. I haven't forgotten about that. But yeah, chat. So. And weekend. I am working that weekend, but also that specifically that weekend I wouldn't be able to. I'll message you on Discord to let you know. I'll let you know. I'll let you know what's up. Itsu gone. anyways, chat. So, who is this Gus? Oh my god. Let's go, take me with you instead. I mean, we could all go to dinner. Yeah. It would be the OG. Are you guys gonna get into a debate about who knew the OG? Anyways, chat. Anyways, chat. So, chat, I was trying to save money today, okay? I was trying to save money. And I was like, you know what? Like, I just had a shop launch, chat. Okay, so, like, I made a bunch of, I made cosmetics, like I said before. And I did a launch that was based on, like, Niji Senshi and, like, first 3 waves. And, Stormblood from Final Fantasy, right? Oh my god. So I was like, okay, I'm gonna go wake up early. I slept late last night, so I'm really tired. If I seem out of it and I just start going really quiet, it's literally because I'm sleep deprived. But I was like, oh, you know, I'm just gonna go out. And I remembered, like, you know, I don't want to just go out and drop off my packages. I want to go do something productive. And chat, I forgot that there are Gundam shops, like, really close to me, chat. I forgot that there are Gundam shops really close to me, chat. So this you haven't. So this the Gundam that I'm holding right now, chat. I'm trying to open it. The Gundam I'm holding right now, chat, is actually something that I purchased a while ago because I went on like a Gundam spree, I think about like sometime last month, and I burned through most of those. I'm learning. I'm at a point where I'm literally building a Gundam a week. 2 weeks ago, dude, I almost burned through that whole the whole thing. I'm trying to just find kits that I like now. Why won't you open? Okay. So how long have we known each other now? Oh my god. Oh my god. Honey, hang on. Oh my god, I remember this. Don't give me an answer. Like 10 years now, right? 10 years, 10 years. Yeah. I don't know if it's been over. I don't think it's been over. Hang on, I'm just trying to think. No, it's definitely been 10 years, because, I think I met you my first year, where we met. Jiro, sorry for you. Jiro's like, nah, I've known her for like 20. Oh my god. How long has Jiro known me? 14. You've known me for 14 years, Jiro. Shut the fuck up. 20 years. The fuck? Previous year we interviewed together. Yeah, so it was 2013. So 15. I literally just did the math, Jiro. Calm down. Shit. Anyways, oh my god. Okay, I'm gonna finish my story before I freaking forget. So I go to the Gundam store today, chat, okay? And oh my god, why aren't you opening? Sorry, I'm trying to like take off the fucking tape. So I go to the Gundam store. There's 2 Gundam stores near me. There's one that's like, it's more... Oh. Hardest part tape. Hi, Yumi. Hello. Okay, I'm gonna see something after. So I go to this Gundam shop, and there's 2 Gundam shops, okay? There's a Gundam shop that's like really overpriced. Like a really it's not, okay. It's more so like an anime figurine place. And they have a lot of stuff that you can't really find anywhere else, but man, motherfucker, this shit's expensive. Like, guys, hang on a second. Like, my dudes in Christ, okay? My dudes in Heidelin. You see this keychain? This motherfucking keychain costed me like $50 at the overpriced place. This is supposed to be a $25 keychain. I was so fucking mad. The only reason I bought it was because like I was already at checkout and I thought she said 15 and I was like, oh well shit, well, you know, I can't find Monster Hunter merch anywhere here, so why not? God, I was so fucking mad. So there's that place. I don't ever like going there unless I really need something like rare and specific. And I want like, you know, like I was going there for my Monster Hunter stuff, right? Cause like they had some of the blind boxes that I liked. I went to buy a Shoto figurine, it was $90 and it was like, no, oh my god, bro, like, exactly. Well, see, whatever Shoto figurine you wanted to buy, that place probably had it for like whatever the retail was, whatever the retail and shipping was, × 2. Was so salted. But just beside it is another Gundam shop. And they're not exactly the cheapest place either, but they had a lot of stuff that I could not find at my regular stores, right? Like I go to this one store for everything and I've been shopping around looking for kits, but I am very specific, chat. I'm very specific, chat. I will only buy kits that I think fit the aesthetic that I have going on in my display case, right? And so this happens to be one of them. I'm very, very picky about the aesthetics, but I go to this Gundam store, okay? I go to this Gundam store and you know, it's very tiny and crowded, but I found like, you know, some figurines that I really liked before. And the guy, I walk in and I'm looking for this very specific one. And I thought it was gonna have like, you know, like the, like, you know, if you guys have had like a, if I have like, you know, like a Gundam, I'm not gonna just buy like, you know, any one. I want a specific color, I want a specific build, and most of all, I want a specific plastic, right? Avoid the place downtown, it's too overpriced. There's several places downtown, you really have to know where to go. And so oh my god, chat. So I go in, that transparent pink 00 Gundam, oh. So I go in, And they're like, oh, the guy's like, you know, he's not doing anything that day, right? And so he's just kind of, he like realizes I'm kind of looking for a specific Gundam, and he's like, what are you looking for? And I'm like, oh, you know, I'm just looking for a Gundam. I'm looking for, dumbass, I'm looking for a pink one. Or like one that's transparent. I was on the phone, chat. I was on the phone, and whoever was on the other end of the phone, I'm so sorry. You had to sit there for 30 minutes while I was just talking with this guy. And like, he was showing me like all the Gundams that they had in store. And they had ones that like I can't really find in circulation anymore. Like ones from like the 2020 Paralympics, for example. But like the guy was just so excited to talk to me about different kits. Like he was showing me kits that he built, right? And like the dude was from China, so he was showing me the McDonald's Strike Gundam that he got from China. And I'm like, that's so cool. And like he was doing this. He was honestly just so excited to have someone to talk to. Like it was so cute. And then he was like, oh, here, you might like this one because you like the transparent. Hang on, before I start building this, I got this one. Oh, no, this one, okay? Core Gundam V2 unit, okay? Okay, but chat, drum roll. Okay. If you guys have ever had an old Game Boy or an N64, you will understand how fucking beautiful this is. Guys, it's giving 90s Nintendo. It's glittery. It's translucent. Oh my god, guys, I saw he opened up every single kit for me. I was like, yo, you don't have to do that. And he just you could tell that he really wanted to just sell for me, but he was also really excited to show me. We were even talking, like we were looking for kits, right? And he's like, and I was telling him about the kits that I liked, and he's like, honestly, this place is pretty pricey compared to the other stores that you've gone to. But like some of them are actually at a really good deal. Like we were talking about a limited edition transparent strike that I was like, we were looking at, and we were like, yeah, like, you know, the shit's God, this is so pretty, chat. This is so pretty. Like, look at this shit. Like, I'm not building this today. I'm not building this today. But like, guys, like, oh my god, like, look at how gorgeous that is. These are from the core Gundams, which I think like have like parts that you can kind of swap out. But it's this Gundam, but with like the 90s like sparkly stuff. Like I'm so excited to build this. I'm gonna probably build this off stream unless you guys really want me to build it on stream. But the guy was just so friendly, and he's like I didn't want to like, you know, not buy anything, because I did go there with the intention of buying a Gundam kit, and he's like, hey, you know, if you send an e-transfer, which is like the equivalent of sending a Venmo, he's like, you don't have to pay tax. And I was like, say no more. Tax free, say no more. Plastics remind me of those Polly Pocket toys. Yo, like Polly Pockets in like the 90s hit different. All right, today we are going to build Urban Gundam because I've been waiting all so fucking long. This is the first kit that I actually seriously wanted to build. Like, I'm so excited. Oh, there's so many. Oh, I really need a place to hold. I really need something to hold all of these runners. I swear to God. Tax free. That's like $40 he gave you. Oh my God! Don't get me wrong, chat. The thing that I bought was not cheap. The thing I bought was not cheap. Don't get me wrong. It was like $69.99 for that kit, but like I won't complain just because like it's something that I haven't been able to find in stock lately. And I'm at this point, chat, where when I buy stuff, I will usually buy it because, when I buy stuff, if it's pricey, but I can justify it, I don't normally bat an eyelash. That is my privilege. So I'm like, oh, yeah, you know, like, this Gundam's a little pricey. When did it come out? Can I find it at any of the other stores? No. Guys, I came really close to spending, like, $70–80 on importing like a Japan exclusive Ilfrist from Mercury. How old is it? Oh my god, you know what? How old is it? I don't actually know if it tells me here. Nice. Yeah, I've accepted that, like, if there's a Gunpla I really like, I will pay for it. I've actually asked a friend to pick up a Gunpla for me over the border, so I could build it. You spend money on my computer, it's getting old. Oh my god! New parts are always fun to buy. This kit came out in, it looks like 2019. Hang on. Yeah. Yeah, like this came out in like 2019. Wait, no, hang on. Hang on. Kids. Me and Lord Astray Omega $90 though. Hang on. Color Gundam G3 color B2 unit dive into dimension clear. When did this come out? 2020? Like, I don't really bat an eyelash anymore. Because it's like... I know that's like very recent. Like, I'm just kind of like one of those people that's like, if it's already in front of me and I don't really mind, because if it is recent, am I really gonna go out of my way to go find a restock? It was just so pretty, and it's more so the fact that I wanted serotonin now. I wanted something to build now. So I can't really complain. Like, I'm not gonna go out of my way to go find it on another site, and even if I did, the chances of me finding it, slim to none, so I'm not particularly heartbroken. I mean, 2021 was like 2 years ago. So, what can I do, right? Alright, let's see, what is this? This is A1. I might just buy a runner holder at some point. A2, this is smaller. E313, I don't need that yet. Yeah, I was looking at the red Astray on Umomo. I was really surprised to see the Begweir bow because it's like fucking sold out pretty much everywhere, I think, except like there and I think Toronto Gundam. It was either Toronto Gundam or Panda Hobby. One of them still had it. C1. This is B1. But it is what it is, you know. Like, I don't particularly mind having to spend the money if it means that it's something that I get serotonin out of, you know. Yeah, like, especially if I want something to build, like, right now, I'm not gonna sit there and, like, pray that I can fucking find it down the line. It would be lovely, but am I really going to? Oh, it's one of these. recognize these joints. Wanna help me with your backlog? I shit you not. I shit you not. I will buy some of your fucking like hits off of you. I swear to God, Jiro. I am running so low. I'm running so low. I will literally sit there and build one a week. I have so much free time. Look at my basement. Yo, I shit you not. You can leave me in your basement for about a week and I will go through half of your log. Closet full. I swear to God. Oh, this is B2. And this is C2. Okay. See, these are fun. See, I wasn't expecting these to be as fun as they were, but then like I realized that I don't really have anything that's kind of keeping my brain going. So it is very pleasant. It's very, very pleasant to have something like, you know, to look forward to and to play around with. For the first time in a while, actually. Like, yes, I can make soap, but it's not like I'm thinking, you know? Like, I'm creating, but I'm not training my brain. I'm not keeping it active. Remember when I was like, yesterday you were just holding my stack of kits in store? Oh my god. It looks away. Yeah, I need to move. Yeah. Now I got my own stack. I'm going a little too quickly through the stack, so I'm like trying to go through it. I have a master grade waiting for me. PC. But yeah, that's a project. Oh, I know. I mean, I'm gonna have a week of doing nothing. What is this? I'm gonna have a week of doing nothing. Like, I gotta do something. Oh my god, chat, I dragged one of my besties into into Gundam Hell. I dragged one of my besties into Gundam Hell. So basically I was talking to a friend because he was having dreams about being turned into a Gundam. And I got him to watch Witch from Mercury, okay? Which, by the way, if no one's watched Witch of Mercury, like, please go watch it. It's so good. And, where the fuck's my A2? Where the fuck's my A2? What the fuck? Okay. And, I got my friend into Witch from Mercury. Now, I wasn't gonna watch Witch from Mercury either. But I was like, you know, like, it's such a big deal. Like, people are, like, really loving it. And I was like, you know, why not? Because, I was like, why not? Because, you know, people are really, really making a big deal about this. And, I watched it on him. I really need to get you your runner stand. I mean, I could just get one, I think. And so my, I was like, oh, you know, like, I guess I'll just watch something, because it's like I had nothing else better to do, right? I was just kind of like, you know, I was just kind of like trying to find anime to watch, and, I didn't realize how much fun this anime would be. Not. Am I going insane? What? Going insane? Am I losing? Oh no, this is the joint. A120. Yeah, so I was watching Witch from Mercury, and I haven't watched really like any of the Gundam shows to. They're supposed to be that loose. That's what I'm thinking. But it's not clicking, and I know it's right. I'm going insane. probably shouldn't be that loose, but nothing's like there's nothing for it to click into. Probably something else to put in place. Yeah. This is the waist, so I wouldn't be surprised if that was the case. So I was watching with from Mercury, and I was like, oh, you know what, like, fine, like, let me pick something to watch, because all my animes were, you know, they were kind of like, I'd watched everything. The midsection, that makes sense, yeah. And I was like, okay, you know what? Let's see how this goes. I just watched the Evangelion movie with like some friends. You know, like, what's the worst that could happen? I didn't expect to really like Witch from Mercury. That's what happened, chat. So that may or may not have influenced my decision to start purchasing Gundams, okay? And so I was recommending it. So I haven't watched an anime. I haven't watched a Gundam anime. I haven't watched a Gundam anime since Gundam Seed. Cause I was like, oh, you know, like all of them are really like war-y. So I was like, you know what? Like, sure, why not? Why don't I just go, you know, watch a new one, see how they are nowadays. What the fuck is XA? Oh, okay. It's this part? It's this part. So I was watching it and I was like, I didn't realize, you know, I didn't realize the anime would be so like oriented around like school life. And when I saw like dueling Gundams, I was like, oh, well, that's different. It's not war Gundams. So I can handle that, right? It was a very pleasant change. Okay, and again, I had just watched Evangelion, so I have a preference for biomechs. I'm learning, like, I don't particularly like mechanical robots, but I do like biomechs, which is why I really liked Darling in the Franxx. The corporate setting is also interesting. Yeah, I thought it was really interesting because it was like that they don't normally make a big deal about the corporate stuff, you know? Like the logistics and the money that goes into owning a Gundam, like they don't talk about that. And so I thought that was really interesting. That's why it's fresh, yeah. So I was like, oh, you know, like, I mean, I really hope they kind of keep that half slice of life-y, like more casual setting. Like when it moves towards like any of the war stuff in this anime, like I won't be as bothered by it because it's like, okay, well, you know, they did a lot of build up to it. I would just prefer that they didn't. I feel like I'm going insane. I feel like this is not supposed to be. I feel like this is supposed to. You know what? I feel like this is. Oh, it's. It tightly as the parts as far. Oh, you know what? I wonder if I fucked up already. Midsection, you should leave it loose. Okay, okay. I'm probably just going insane because it's like really like jiggly. I'm probably overthinking it. Like, yeah, it's like a little too much for me. Like, even I don't like that. For the ab crunch later. Oh, well, like it's kind of coming apart a little bit. Is that normal? It a little loose. Oh, that's normal? Okay, cool. Does it remind you of Armored Core? Yeah, like it just it was so different from what I was used to. So I was like, you know what? Let's take it. one is 8. Oh, I see it. I see it. Haven't built the whole torso and waist yet. Okay, I didn't realize that was normal for some of them. But yeah, chat. So I was just kind of like, you know, why don't I pick up a new Gundam series? Let's see how it's going. I don't have anything else to watch. If I don't like it, I'll put it up. Next thing I knew, I binge watched all of season 1. Like, I'm more into like the shoujo slice of life anime, so I was very pleasantly surprised when I was like watching the Gundams, the Witcher Mercury prologue, and I was like, this is actually really good, you know? When I started building IBO kits, the torso and theirs are oof. Is that why you were telling me not to get the IBO kits at the start? A113. But yeah, the anime was really good, and so I like recommended it to a friend, and I was like, hey, I think you'll like it. And I went on to recommend it to another friend, okay? And so like, we all have Crunchy, we all have access to Crunchyroll, okay? So I recommended it to them, and they went to go watch it. And like, I get a message at 7 in the morning, and one of my friends is like, yo, Mercury's really good. And like, this is a friend who's never watched a Gundam show before. I have a friend who's never watched a Gundam show, and so this first one is Witcher Mercury, and he was really worried because he's like, oh, do I have to watch the other Gundams for it? No, you don't. You don't. Like, don't worry about it, right? And so he was very pleasantly surprised that that he didn't have to really watch it. And so we were like, yeah, you know, just go pick it up, see how you feel about it. If it's not for you, you know, at least you started it, you tried. Motherfucker watched like almost all of, I think he went through the first half of season 1. Wait until IBO. Oh no, oh no. I haven't seen any IBO kits I was like loving yet. Anything I wanted is already sold out. So he watched half of it. So it was like he messages me at like 7 in the morning. He's like, I'm on episode 8, and I'm like, oh no. And he's like, why is this so good? And I'm like, you know, I promise you most of them aren't like that, because normally when you watch a Gundam anime, you know, they're usually like war ones. Like, you watch Gundam Seed, it's war. Technically, Witch of Mercury is and isn't war. Like, it's very casual about it, you know? And, was just very pleasantly surprised with it. And, I was really, really happy to hear that he liked it. 00's war too. IBO definitely war. I really wanted to watch Hathaway. I have a feeling that one's a war one, so I just kind of accepted that that's the case. That, most of them would be war ones. Because, I mean, that's the whole point. They're Hathaway war. Yeah, like it was really pleasant to see that this one was a breath of fresh air. It was more so about, like, dueling Gundams. Dueling Gundams, so good. I remember we were talking about... I know we were talking about the one where there's the other dueling one. I can't remember what it was. The one with the fucking American Gundam Last Trot. I know we were talking about it, and I really want to watch that, but I also feel like it's so dated that like if they made a remake, I would watch it. But I don't think I would right now. Jollibee cameo. Oh my god, and Hathaway, that's right! That's right! Someone told me about that. That's just so random, out of all things. Why the fuck is Jollibee and motherfucking Hathaway of all things? The music for Hathaway's amazing though. Like, I've gone through the soundtracks for what's it called? I've gone through the soundtracks for Hathaway and Iron Blooded Orphans. Hathaway I did because there's Hiroyuki Sawano on the soundtrack, and I really like his work, but also I use a lot of Gundam music. I actually use I use some Gundam music for some role-playing campaigns. So it's one of those things where I'm more familiar with Gundam music than I am the actual series. So, what do you mean it's wait. Like all of Hathaway takes place in the Philippines? What? All I know about Hathaway is that there's like some like blonde lady, or I guess there's like a lady. What? Most of it. Now I feel like I have to watch it. The fuck? I feel like I gotta. I can't not watch it after you tell me that. I should. I think I will try to go through it. I know that someone knows on the soundtrack, and I've never watched anything with a someone knows soundtrack I didn't like. So I think I'm gonna try it, like when I don't have anything left. I'm going through some of my backlog right now. Like I have some other animes that I'm watching right now. Oy. So I think I will try it. I think I'll look into it. But yeah, I didn't realize that's why there's Jollibee in Davao of all places. I've been looking for some like really good anime. I was in love with Darling in the Franxx when it came out. What is this supposed to look like? I was really loving Darling in the Franxx way. And like that was like my obsession for a hot minute. So I hope I'm gonna feel the same. But I mean, like I'm kind of starting to feel it with Witch from Mercury. Okay, and there's the bust. Time for the head. Have a confession to make. Hello, Mark Jack. How's it going? What's your confession? Speaketh to me. Bequeath unto me your confession. 13. You're in love with me, I get it. Oh my god, Jiro! Why? I secretly have an addiction to? To what? Of watching this one streamer. Ooh. Better not be Mimikyu. I believe their name was. Oh, thank you! Thank you! You're so sweet! You're so sweet! that was unexpected, actually. Thank you! How's it going? How's your day going? Okay, I want a divorce. What do you mean you want a divorce? Who are you divorcing? Y'all good? Y'all good? How's your day been? Literally just came up with that seconds ago. Well, thank you. That was very pleasantly. That was very pleasant. That definitely brightened up my day. Since I'm still waking up. Guys, for real, I almost missed stream today because I was so sleepy. I slept really late, and then where is the D? Where is the D? Where is the D? I don't see the D. Where the fuck did I put it? Tic-tac looking ass motherfucker. Where's the D? Where did I put it? I am not missing a runner. D. Oh, it's the tiny one. No, I put them back in the case. Hang on. Did I? Oh my god, it was in the trash. Oh my god, it was in the trash! Who's in the trash? Did I not organize my runners? I have the bigger ones back in the box, and the smaller ones are a little bit more easier for me to manage. I have an idea where everything is. It's going to be pretty good. Just some drama in the YouTube sphere. There's drama in the YouTube sphere. Oh my god, you want to tell me the tea? I'm a nosy bitch. I am so into drama. Could be a lot of things that I am sure just went to hand out compliments. Did I not organize my runners? By alphabetical order. The T's right here. T's nuts. Oh, I did not just get D's nuts on my chat. Holy shit. Holy shit, that's so funny. Does the name Illuminatina? No, it does not. But what did they do? What did they do? No. That's not good. With a name like that, and I'm definitely like, yo, what did they do? Yeah, I know this is a heart. This is a hard plastic. I guess I gotta clip it. Okay. Only thing. One or five, it says. I think I want. What they have in the display here? I want an orange one. Why not? Actually, chat? Which set of eyes? I really wish it would auto adjust. Which set of eyes do you want? Can either have the red ones or the orange ones. Which set of eyes do you guys want? One thing another, Endu's an actual firm claiming to have copied their video format, which led to this one team that now had a reason to fire ammunition to go off on that individual. I say they're red looking really stylish. The green ones, hello, hello, is that who I think it is, Ading? Hello, Coyote. Musta? Mahal kita, mahal na mahal kita. Musta? Yaman ikaw. Pagod ako. I just woke up. I say just woke up. I woke up like an hour ago, like literally just before stream. Orange. I'm not colorblind, you're colorblind. There's orange and then there's red. I really wish it would auto adjust. You do realize that this is a Tagalog and English only stream, huh? So you know what? Fuck you. Go off about my Visaya, but that's just not in my chat. Forgot you're bilingual. To an extent. Oh my god, no. Okay lang, joke lang. I don't get a chance to use a lot of my Tagalog when I'm out offline. Okay, you know, what did you guys say? I said the red ones, right? Let me see. The red. We're gonna do the red. Better be joke lang. As long as it's not too much. It's okay. But yeah, I don't actually speak a lot of Tagalog outside of stream. I don't even get to do it at work anymore because I usually have like people I had at work that would speak with me, but now I don't. Oh my god, is that Kuya Coyote? Give my Bisaya lang. Yeah, you can go ahead and recommend the restaurant. What's the restaurant? Ooh, what kind of restaurant is it? Uy, paghilom. Oh my god. Actually, speaking of, my mom started talking to me in my mom fucking finally started talking to me in Tagalog. It's so nice. So nice. I don't notice that anymore. It's one thing to remember the language, it's another thing right to retain. See, that's the funny thing, Mork Jack. According to my parents, there was a period where I just didn't speak any English. Like, my parents were like, yeah, we didn't speak English when we moved to Canada, so we just kind of spoke to you with whatever. And then they were like, actually, maybe we should teach her English, because, you know, she's going to be learning English at school. But no, apparently there was a period where I just didn't speak any English. It's kind of wild to think about that. But I guess when you're exposed to it fairly often, you just kind of get used to it. We call Republica, it's a Pinoy restaurant that starts from barbecue. They cook outside with rice and they have karaoke singing. Everyone hears you singing Republica. I've heard of that. So you've lived in Canada your whole life. I have lived in Canada my whole life, but Canada's like the place I live in, I live in an area where it's sorry. I live in a place where I'm exposed to a lot of different people, and I live in an area where there's a lot of Filipino in my area. Oh my god, it's Republica! Yo! Their barbecue hits so different. That's so good shit. Republica's so good. So good. Oh my god. I used to pass by there when I used to have to go to church, so I would have to stop at the intersection. I would get off at the intersection just to smell the barbecue because it was so good. Oh my god. I love passing by there in the summer. And I started where your family is. I think it's the perfect center of that. A lot of people growing speaking their dialect like this, born here. More core memories. Oh my god, yeah, I used to love that place. I used to love that place. Oh my god. I grew up on the Filipino, like I grew up on the barbecue from like the place at Finch and Bathurst, but I started going to like the Shepherd and Bathurst place and like my college years, and it was just so good. So good. Anyways, as I was saying, yeah, I used to I live in an area where like there's a lot of people like me. Like I have the privilege of that, right? So like I don't know what it's like in other countries or in other cities. Because I live in a city where it's very diverse and it's very big. But it's like there's like little areas, right? So there are like areas where like all the Greek people go, and like, you know, there are streets where it's just like a bunch of Greek people. There's a streets where like there are a bunch of like, you know, like Italians, and there are areas where more of like, you know, our immigration people come. So hi Natsuki-san. You know, there's an area where the Korean people go. I was lucky and I grew up in a Filipino area. So between my parents like speaking Tagalog, and then like my family, my extended family for a long time did not know how to speak English, and when they did, it was a struggle. So I would just have to learn because it's like otherwise I was never gonna. I didn't know how to speak to my grandparents for a while until I learned how to. So it was one of those things where I was privileged enough to be in an area where I could learn that, because not anyone gets that chance. My parents did not teach me Tagalog. They didn't teach me anything. They didn't want to. I was so mad at them when I found out. I was so mad at them. There's streets with more Jewish people, even Jewish bakers. Yo, Jewish bakers are so fucking good. So good. Not the only one. There's a chance of being bilingual. Yeah, like I think there was a show. I went to the Philippines went to the Philippines like during in high school, right? And there just so happened to be this show where 27 and 26, where like it was aimed specifically at Western viewers, so it would be at like 2 o'clock in the morning, which was fucking weird. But it would be like, well, this is it would be like now we're going to learn to use the word mahal, which means love, in a bunch of different situations. And it would be things like, when you say mahal kita, it means I love you. But you can also do different things, and it would like simplify everything. I just kind of like picked it up, and I kind of had to teach myself how to speak Tagalog. So it was you know, it was like one of those things where I had the privilege of it. That my mom's side of the family technically do speak English. I was just lucky to at least understand the language I've grown up with my whole life. Sounds like a commercial with that voice. That's my retail voice. That's my retail voice. Just lucky to at least understand the language I've grown up with my whole life. Yeah, see, like when you grow up with it and you know, you're exposed to it, you just get so used to it, you know? Stew. So it's one of those things where retention's really just a thing where like you grow up used to it, and you don't even like think about it. But then again, like I also had a lot of Filipino friends once I entered high school. I actually didn't have any Filipino friends up until high school. So once I entered high school, I had a bunch of Filipino friends that was part of like that Filipino group. So it was like I was able to also learn from them. So it was like a lot of, it was like a journey. Not the customer service voice. I've never heard somebody call it the customer service voice. Stop! I learned Spanish watching telenovelas and reading Spanish magazines. And that's a way to learn, you know? Like even if it's like not like a formal way of learning, that's still a way of learning. Then you've mastered the putting up with surplus BS bullshit. Oh my god. Chat, I used to work retail. I used to work luxury retail, okay? The amount of people that you would get. I was lucky. I didn't have a lot of terrible people, but there's a very big difference between luxury retail and like not affluent neighborhoods and the kinds of people. Oh my god, my phone, my lights are turning off. The kinds of people that I would get in both scenarios were always so different, and so it really makes me both appreciate where I'm at, but also the kind of people that you encounter. There are different kinds of people. My lights are gonna shut off at some point. Flexing their fancy. I hear affluent. I only know of that one kid. Ate, did you grow up in a ghetto too? Oh no. I had a privilege of growing up in like not like a nice place, but it wasn't terrible either. Languages by slowly translating sentences from book written in different languages. Yeah, see, that's what I used to do. I used to do that. I used to have like books. Like I used to watch anime, and I would have books of just phrases like "tasukete" means help me. Anata means you, and that's how I would learn, you know? Like that was up until in university. In university I was taking Japanese and Korean at the same time, so it was like one of those things where I just kind of get used to it, you know? And so like I don't know, learning languages isn't like particularly difficult, but it is harder for me to retain them. Like I can like read Hangul, but I can't speak it, you know? Like if I needed to get myself around on the subway at like in like Korea, I can sound it out enough to ask somebody something. It's gone, gosh darn it, Liquid aren't really about that life. You know, like it's just, it makes me really like really miss it. This way. Yeah, no, I had a lot of privilege growing up. Even if it wasn't like, you know, I was definitely not well off, but my parents, I had the privilege of parents that really wanted to invest in me, and I was really thankful for it. Next up is Asian vendor leader to like her master all languages, including her own. Bro, I can barely master English now. I have a degree in English and I still suck ass at English. Oh boy. I've watched enough anime to ruin my English fluency. Yeah, no, like at some learning them through different forms of media is always good. Like whether you learn it through like a TV show, or you know, through like whether you learn it through like a TV show or through like, you know, like I am so distracted. Like a TV show or like a book, like as long as it works for you, you know? Like as long as you're aware that it's not going to be like 100% great. Just to make sure, ate is another nickname for us. Ate is actually the Filipino word for older sister. So I get called that by anyone who's Filipino that like just doesn't know me. Big sister Lyrica. I'll be, yeah. Like you'll call anybody you meet that you're not familiar with ate. Like I don't know. Actually, in other, for anybody that speaks like other languages, when you meet somebody that you don't know, do you just call them by like the Miss whatever their name is, Mr. whatever their name is? Or like is there a word in that language? Like in Tagalog, it's kind of similar to like, you know, like American native languages where they call you like older sister or older brother. I think in Asia they do that as well. Like they'll like you'll walk up to somebody and I'll be like, "Oi, brother," "Oi, sister," and that's it. That's how you get away with shit. You just call them sir, miss, mom, sir. Mom, sir's the fucking joke the joke pronoun. Number 2. Going to be this top one. Is this enough? This is enough. Makes sense, at least for that part of the culture. Yeah, like yeah, I've always wondered like what other people call others in their culture. Because all I know, thank you anime, was senpai. Yeah. But like, see, that's a thing too. Like, you can use senpai for someone who's got more experience from you. But like, what would you call somebody that you don't particularly know? Like, I guess there's like ojo-sama, or like you're not gonna walk up to somebody that's not your brother and call them Nisa, you know? Like Obasa, maybe. I don't know, I think it depends on the situation. There's miss and older miss as well, so it can be offensive if you use a long one in case you're calling someone old. Yeah, we have that too. In Tagalog we have ate, which is like older sister, or like just sister. No, it's just older sister. And then there's something called tita, which is like auntie. So if you when I was younger, I went to a store with my mom and I was asking the lady a question and I was like, tita, and the lady was like, oh my god, you're calling me tita, you're calling me old. And my mom was like, no, you don't call somebody that's rude. And I was like, Mom, I don't fucking know, I'm like 12. I didn't fucking know I was supposed to call her that. At the Lyrica, my little Lyrica. Shut the fuck up. Oh my god, no, stop. There's somebody who actually used to be called that, like an actual VTuber. Like I don't want to be mistaken for her. I don't want her to come off and be like, oh my god, like why aren't people calling me little Lyrica? There's an actual VTuber that does that. Hold up. That's not normal to call people who aren't Filipino with Filipino honorifics. I was very sheltered up until recently. Motherfucking auntie age lady gets mad when they called auntie. Yo, they get so offended. I'm just Kuya. Yeah, see, like, even if you're like older, if you're like slightly older, I will call you Kuya. Like Jiro. Jiro and I. Oh my god, chat. Jiro and I are not that far apart in age, and our birthdays are pretty fucking close. So there's a period of time every year I look forward to, because as soon as his birthday comes first, I'm like, hello Lolo, hello Tito, hello Kuya, and I will call him every old man name. I think I've started calling him Grandpa lately, and he gets so mad. So as soon as the clock hits 12, I'm like, bless, here, hello Grandpa. He gets so mad. And then he tries to do that to me on my birthday, and I'm like, bitch, I'm the same age as you, I'm not older than you. He gets so angry. Let me see, I've got a thought. Say, a youngish Filipino person that you notice is working at a stall peddling goods. How would you respond to ate versus ma'am if they called you either? A youngish Filipino person that you notice is working at a stall peddling goods. And how would you respond if they called me ate versus ma'am? I hate being called ma'am. It just like, it's not even like an age thing. Like, it just sounds so pretentious. Like, if you're not Filipino and you go like, ma'am, I need your attention, fine. But when you're Filipino, like, I expect to be called like ate, or like at the very like I wouldn't. I'm not a tita age yet. Like, I'm not old. So like, I wouldn't expect somebody to call me tita. If somebody came up and called me mom, I'd be like, it means one of two things. It means someone's trying to get my attention for something that I'm not gonna like, or someone's like something serious is gonna happen. You know, like, you gotta know, like, usually somebody who would use ma'am would be like an official, so it would be weird. Tita Itsu, don't fucking call me that, Gus! Now! Remember, it was my friend's birthday and she's a few months older than me. And when I saw her, I was like, oh, happy birthday, ate, mano po. Lyrica, I'm risking a view with a Gundam. Oh my god! Put the hand for chat! Holy shit! Oh my god! You did not, chat. Speedrun to get better than 80%, no nonsense. Yeah, you know what? Like, it's really wild too, because it's like, when you grow up, like, so exposed to your own to your own culture and your own mannerisms, you don't really realize how isolated you are, you know? Like, I went to the, what's it called? The primary school, elementary school, that's what they're called. The primary school I went to was primarily an Italian school. So I grew up learning Italian because that was the third language they made you learn. Oh yeah, I didn't just learn French because French is mandatory here. My school made it mandatory for you to fucking learn Italian, okay? So the school I went to taught you Italian, and so most of the people at the time I was going there were Italian. So I had to learn what like people would walk up to me and be like, "Oh yeah, my no was doing this and that," and I was like, "You know that I don't. Like, can you translate this for me?" And they're like, "What do you mean you don't know no and Lola? Oh, sorry, you don't know nonna and no." And I was like, "I'm not Italian." And they're like, "Well, you learned it in class." And I'm like, "I'm not. I'm Filipino. I don't speak this language. Like, I talk to you about my grandmother. I call her my grandmother. I go to literally anybody else that's Filipino, I will call her Lola because nobody else knows that. Like, you don't expect me to know what no and nonna is just because I'm being obliged to teach it, like, learn at school." But then it kind of like made me realize, like, you know, there are people that don't realize that's the case, that, like, you know, they grew up saying nonno and nonna, and they grew up with, like, you know, they were the majority of the people were Italian at my school. So like, you know, they grew up being like, "Oh, I could just say nonno and nonna whenever I want." And it's like, no, that doesn't work for the non-Italian kids at our school, because that is not what they call their parents. So like, it was really eye-opening, and so that's why I have so much patience with people when they're like, you know, they're trying to figure out like their familial terms, and it's just like, you know, I don't speak them, but you know, for some people that's just the normal for them. I prefer to just be preferred to sir if they're a stranger, because since if I hear kuya from them, I get deliverance because I think they're trying to get user-friendly or trying to get a sale in. I've never thought about that. I've never thought about that. I know I use it when I'm trying to be cheeky with you, Netsuki-san, but I've never thought. I guess it would depend on the area you go into. Like, if I go into a nice area and someone calls me kuya or calls me ate, I wouldn't mind it. But if I was like in, like, you know, like the barrio and someone tried to call me ate, I'd be like, I could kind of see how you'd be like, how you'd think that they were trying to get a sale. Kind of walked up to us, the blue smoke. Okay, I've seen. Let me read this. I remember there's a time when a new kid in my academy who's from the Philippines in Luzon, and I saw him with a few of my friends near a corner store, and a few more of my friends were smoking in front of. They walked up to us, so I blew smoke in his face and kind of forced him to do pagmamano with me just to poke fun at him a bit. That's so mean! That's so mean! That's so mean! What's this really funny? Italian. How many languages do I speak? I am fluent only in English, and then I speak a little bit of Tagalog. To answer your question, no, but if you're asking how many languages I've taken classes for, I've taken French, I've taken Canadian French, mind you. I've taken Italian, Korean, Japanese. Yeah, I think that's all I've taken. Weird flex to learn Italian. It's just like they made, yeah, like it was like one of those. I went like this, I was so pissed off because like the thing is too is because the majority of like the people at my elementary school, I know I'm falling behind in chat, because the majority people were Italian. The Italian teachers were so strict, and they were like, "Why didn't you get this right?" And it's like, you know, this motherfucking class, everybody speaks Italian, I don't. Like, can you shut the fuck up? They were so rude about it. They were so rude. They were like, "Well, everyone else speaks in the class," and it's like, yes, you motherfuckers, because everybody grew up with this shit. I did not. Hop off my dick, why don't you? Speak to me again when you fucking have to learn Tagalog. None of you are going to anyway. As POC, we got culture shock early in our lives. Oh yeah, we did. Well, some people got later in life. Yeah, like I think it depends. It really was one of those things where it's like I kind of just had to learn to adapt and pick and choose my battles, because It was not worth it. It was not worth it. Oh my god, I have a story for you. I have a story for you, Gus, in like a second here. Let me just read through the rest of the chat. That school must have some history to enforce that like mandatory requirement. Yeah, because like the official languages in Canada are Canadian or Canadian French and English. So it was really, I thought it was really weird that they made you learn that, because it was like it really served no purpose other than just the fact that it's an Italian area. I mean, I go back nowadays and it's all Filipino. They're still fucking teaching everybody to speak Italian, but I thought it was just so weird. I was like, this is not this is not my province's curriculum. This should not be mandatory. Never realized it was the case either. When referring to family with people who aren't Filipino, I still use Filipino honorifics. Let's see. It's so mean. Why are you laughing? It was so sad because he was trying to walk away from me at the same time. Canadian French. Canadian French. Yeah, there's French and there's Canadian French. There's Canadian French is Quebecois. Like if you're from Quebec, you speak a very different French. According to my friends, Canadian French is very aggressive, supposedly. I don't speak French. I have family members who are French. Like I used to have an aunt who was French. And like she speaks very differently than anything that you learn here. But it's a specific dialect. I mean, like 17. Where is it? It's B117, right? Yeah, 17. Where is it? There it is. 17 and 18. Okay. Yeah, there's a specific dialect of French that we speak here that makes me really fucking scared to speak to actual French people. The only thing I've retained is je suis un ananas. L'ananas. I am a pineapple, and that is about it. French Canadian's dialect of French, the strict for France everywhere around the world. Well, uncertainty indeed. But fuck you, Jiro. Fuck you. Okay, Tito. Like, let's, if you want to go at it, I guess. They said Quebec wrong, and I will not allow this. Oh, I'm sorry. Was I supposed to pronounce it Quebec? It's like a Canadian who is also passive while giving you a French kiss. They give Quebec French. Do you remember the pineapple that taught us French? Oh my god. Itsu. Okay. Okay, Tito. Oh my god. Canadian French persevered a lot with the archaic words of French. French Canadian history. They were kind of encircled by Englishmen who dated them and wanted to destroy their own culture and language. To le français. Okay. Okay, guys, would you like nightmare? Hang on. Would you guys like nightmare fuel? Cheer mode in chat if you would like nightmare fuel, because I can give you some I could give you something really fucking cursed. At one point I wanna do a stream where where I'm looking over a lot of the old like Canadian things, because I think it's just fucking funny. Like a lot of like the old videos we got, like the concerned children's advertisers. You play Tele-Français and reporting your stream for copyright, so this is out of spite. That's going to be my VTuber. Motherfucking je suis no. Oh my god, you guys are actually trying for it. Hang on. Oh my god. No, OBS, why are you doing this to me? Like the old Canadian ads. I'm gonna be that pineapple nightmare fuel. I'm going to pummel you. Okay. Chat, I gotta show you this. Tele-Français. So every kid, you know what, Coyote? Apparently this was something that was only shown in our province. Can I dab really quick? I can't move. Yeah. And one French from Dexter's Laboratory. Which word is it? Oh my god, okay, I gotta... Pourquoi je suis un ananas? Wow, it's an Ontario exclusive. Wow. Omelette du fromage. That's 3 words. It doesn't even make sense. Doesn't even make sense. Dili Kokobao French. Oh my god, Téléphone, fantastic! Oh my god, you guys are... I'm seeing here that some people in my chat are getting fucking triggered by this shit. Okay, go Téléphone. I don't speak a lot of Canadian French anymore. Cause no one fucking does. Why is it here? Let me add this. Télé français. Télé français. Okay. Okay, here. Chat. Nightmare fuel. You're welcome. EP. Bye, Kyote. Good night. Sacre bleu. Nightmares. You're welcome. Okay, chat. For those of you that did not grow up in Canada, okay? So when you lived in our province, in order to teach you French, they would always play this thing called Télé Français, okay? And it was E13. It was like this show about a kid and a talking pineapple. And I distinctly remember watching that over and over again because sometimes the French teachers didn't really want to teach that day, or we had a sub. I believe it. Tita, you've never looked better. I fucking hate you guys. I swear to God. Why? This is your VTuber. Don't talk to me like that. Shit, man. And so they'll pop this on, kind of like, you know how like teachers will pop on Bill Nye the Science Guy whenever they don't want to teach. Yeah, so they would pop on Télé Français whenever they didn't want to teach us French. Because they were too tired or whatever. And so they would play this, right? And it was interesting. So I've watched it. I think I've watched the beginning like 5 times. And so like there's the opening that's like the kid's like, is anybody there? And then like the pineapple's like, je suis une ananas. And then like someone else, and so the kid's like, je ne peux parler. Impossible. L'ananas. Oh my god. Oh yeah, Bill Nye was the bomb. Bill Nye was fucking great. I love that he grew up to just not give a shit anymore. That kid was on drugs. Poor kid's given this monstrosity to watch the whole period. And I want to know what the drugs he was on. In 84, no fucking wonder. Only 1 season, 30 episodes, should have stopped at 3. Like, it was enough to like, you know, to retain information, but when you're like fucking 10 or 8, you think we're gonna like pay attention to this shit? No, we're gonna be like, oh yeah, why is there a fucking pineapple? That's fucking terrifying, you know? Just a little questionable choices. I just dropped a piece. There we go. Yeah, Bill Nye was great though. Bill Nye was so much fun to watch. Like, I know that he was like the lazy teachers. Like, if teachers didn't want to teach, that was what they put on, but like that was the good shit. The 80s were definitely smoking, no doubt. Oh my god, the 80s had some weird ass fucking TV pieces. I mean, at the time, I kind of understood what was going on to help learn the language. It did, but at what cost? at what cost did we learn it? B12. Like, at what cost, man? It was... Bill Nye was so much fun to watch. Every single time it came on, everyone in my chat would... sorry, everybody in my chat. Everyone in the class chanting Bill Nye. Those were some great days. Those are some really great days. I miss when teachers used to use, like, projectors and stuff like that, too. It was something that hit different, you know? Or have a chance at learning Dora Explorer and go Diego, then whatever that was. Yeah. And like the thing is too is like the pineapple thing was only played in my province. It was like oh yeah, only a certain set of kids really get to suffer through that, you know. B1 and B134. 134. Showing your age, cough. AK projectors were just a gem to have. Well, like I was around when they stopped using it. Like they used it towards the earlier half of my years. They were great. Great. My favorite thing was whenever teachers had like their like translucent shapes that they would use to teach things like fractions or like angles, and like there were like these translucent shapes and they would put it on the projector. Oh my god, that was like my favorite thing ever. Oh my god, I have money to buy those. I'm gonna buy shapes. I remember projectors. I have money to buy the projector shapes. I could do that. You guys remember the Bod Squad? What is the Bod Squad? The Bod Squad. Bod Squad TV series. EVO Kids. This is from 1974. I've never seen the Bod Squad. What is that? I've never seen it. I see one thing, I'm searching it up. I've never seen that. What is that? You know what? At some point, I really want to do that, like, throwback stream. I really want to show you guys the cursed old commercials we used to have to put up with. Like, I don't know what American ones are like, and I honestly want to go through them. All I know is that Pepsi Man exists, but like, Canada had some weird fucking shit. Like, I grew up on like Nanoland and all that. God damn. You know, actually, early TV in general was just so fucking wild. Who the fuck greenlit, like, like, I would think about it, who the fuck greenlit the Teletubbies and then, like, proceeded to greenlight the fucking Booba show? Like, that's some weird-ass shit. From Pepsi Man was quite weird. Yeah, I didn't know what Pepsi Man was until, like, I had, like, American friends and they were like, oh, yeah, did you not grow up with that? I'm like, no. What is that? I didn't look up Pepsi Man until last year, and I was like, what the fuck? You guys grew up on this shit? You grew up seeing that, but see a video of AVG and playing it. Nanoland scares me. Pepsi Man is my hero. I know very little. All I know is that Pepsi Man lives in the hearts of, like, Americans.
but like as a cursed entity. I also hated Reboot. It was scary as fuck to me. Reboot, I enjoyed Reboot. But Hexadecimal was so fucking terrifying to look at. I hate Pepsi and Coca-Cola along with Dr. Pepper. Oh, are you not a soda person? 20. I can get behind the Dr. Pepper thing, though. I'm not a Dr. Pepper person either. I actually just stopped drinking sodas for some years now. Oh, how's that working out for you? I hear people usually feel better after they do that. Every once in a blue moon, there's nothing else to drink. Oh, nice. I wish I had that kind of strength. Unfortunately, I do not. I love Dr. Pepper, but I've cut it out at this point. I don't know. I'll have like I have a preference for Pepsi. But I have a tendency here, at least where I live, it is more common to get iced tea or Nestea. I think in America it's called Fuse. It's like sugary lemon tea rather than like pop here. It makes it a lot easier, you know, I can have alternatives to drink like Pilk. Why the fuck would you drink Pilk? What the fuck? What the fuck, Merchant? Next, Nestea's goated. You mean Fuse? Oh my god, so you know what Fuse is? Oh, it's like, dang, you know what Fuse is? Cause I think I drink that shit. Is there different kinds of Fuse? It's so sugary. So sugary. Oh my god, no. See, the thing is too, is I travel to the southern states quite a bit, right? And my first year, know of it, never drank it before. It's very sugary lemon tea. If you like tea but like you're like you want like a starter version into it, then you would probably go with Nestea. If you don't want to like get into like actually getting it like going into tea right away. Yeah, oh my god. Fuse. So I travel to the Fuse and Nestea are not the same. The Croesus is brisk. But Nestea is better. You are correct, but there is nothing like when where I live, where I go, the brisks are usually not the lemon ones. They're not the whenever I would go, like I would go to a quick trip and they would only have like the not lemonade brisks. They would have like the other ones. So the closest thing that there is to a Nestea is that, like I was gonna say an Arnold Palmer, but it's not really the same. So I go to the southern states chat quite a bit, and oh no, and so my first year they make non-lemonade brisk. Yeah, they make there was a strawberry one. It was not the same. And so I went there, and I went there like not knowing that there were certain terms. So I went to a Chick-fil-A, right? Like, and oh no, I went to no, it was Chick-fil-A. I went to a Chick-fil-A, and I was like, hey, what do you want to drink? And I was like, oh, can I get an iced tea? And they're like, sweet tea, okay. And like I didn't really like think about it. And then when I got my tea, I looked at my host and I was like, this isn't what's this? Like, this isn't iced tea. And like my friend had gone to Canada before, so they knew what Nestea was. And they were like, well, yeah, that's iced tea. Like, what are you talking about? And I was like, no, this is like kind of gross. Like, what is this? And it took her a second. She's like, oh, you're talking about like nest tea, like the thing that we had when I was up there. And I was like, yeah. And she's like, oh, no, we don't have that here. In the South, we have sweet tea, which is like, you know, like tea, but with like just sugar in it. And I was really salted. Chat. And I was like, oh, well, I suppose that's disappointing. Southerners love their sweet tea. I got used to the taste of sweet tea. Like there was a year where I would just make sweet tea because I missed going down there so much. So for a while I had a picture of just sweet tea in my room so I could just drink it wherever. Now if I really want sweet tea, they open Chick-fil-A's in my city. Sweet tea sounds gross. I will take no arguments about it. Dude, it's literally just like black tea with like a ton of sugar in it. Like a fuck ton of sugar in it. But it still has that black tea flavor. Like I had to add a lemon in there because it was too much. I like so much sugar. Yeah, I remember putting in a fuck ton. At that point, I would rather just get Nestea. Now I live in now that I'm in Canada, I enjoy the forbidden tea, the Nestea. I feel like I should smoke. Ah! I'm good. I dropped nothing. Nothing of interest. Nothing happened. Nothing happened. Don't worry about it, chat. Don't worry about it, chat.
Did I build this wrong?
No, I did not build it wrong. I'm insane.
Maybe no, I know.
I'm not going insane.
Hello, Dragon Neely. How's it going?
I just went down memory lane, seeing all these retro TV stuff. Then I remember I had to touch on a ton of. I'm sorry, Jiro. Are you about to tell me that you had you were crushing on hosts from like when you were like 12? What the fuck? I show up media curious. I'm proud of this. Wow. We're talking about sweet tea. Oh my gosh, Dragon Neely, did I ever send you the Nestea powder or like whatever cans? I sent you Nestea, right? It's like the Canadian iced tea. It's like really sugary. Did I ever send that to you? C117. I don't think they don't have Nestea. They don't have Nestea in the US. That's a Canadian thing. Gave me a bunch of teas, but not that one, huh? Maybe I should bring some powder. I say that, but the powder's not good. Let me see if I can bring a bottle. Yeah, so if you want to get Nestea in the US, the closest thing is Fuse or like just Brisk. If you can find the if you can find it. B150. Might as well build the other hand so I don't use up these, so I can use up the runner. Up Dragon Neely with the powder. The powder's not good. How do you feel about like drinks that are like in powder or like the frozen can form? I feel like they're always so like watered down. Though like it's not particularly enjoyable. No. Now Brisk, that's some good shit. Morkjack, that's basically what Nestea is. It's just like Brisk, But Brisk is more lemony and more and like, how do I explain it? Spicy is not the word. Like it has more that like acidic, not acidic. Like it has like that flavor. I don't know how to describe it. Like it's very it's very jolting, I suppose. I don't know if that's the word I'm looking for. Outer form, I ought to make sure I stir that motherfucker real good just to get the best quality. Nesty is definitely a toned down version. Nesty has more fucking sugar than Brisk does. Brisk just actually tastes like lemon tea with sugar, but like Nesty's like honestly just liquid sugar at that point. Drink has a lot more powder per can. Oh. Yeah, my god, we should do a taste test. But let's see. Yeah, Brisk is like more lemony, whereas there's more of like that sugary taste in like the Nesty. That's why I like it so much. Nesty doesn't taste sugary me, then again, you have a bad sweet tooth. I fucking fucked that. I like drink Nesty. Like if I have a bottle of Nesty, I used to keep a bottle in my apartment, and I stopped doing it because at one point I was drinking Nesty like I was drinking water, which is obviously not good. Obviously not good. I would have done the same though. I'll just down the powder straight. What the fuck? Canned tea always confused me in a weird, like, no, it was like canned tea is literally just the actual drink, but like they water it down and then they just freeze it. But like when you have to add like water to it and then you let it like defrost in the fridge, but like again it tastes so watered down. But I've also had this issue where like, you know, like for powder for example, like I get Nesty I used to get Nesty powder that'd be like two tablespoons. It was not 2 tablespoons. I was not doing 2 tablespoons, chat. It was like I was downing like half the fuck, like a quarter of the motherfucking thing, because it just did not taste like anything. All right, we're connecting pieces. Oh, that was a very satisfying click. Okay, we're gonna click. Oh, you're not clicking. That's okay. We have a torso! Lickety clackities. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, chat. I didn't realize. We have a torso! Oh, this is looking so good. If it don't click, throw away that shit. I don't get the clicking serotonin, you know? Alright, I am doing C1. A1, A2. I need to click, I'm gonna take out A2. Alright, chat. If it does click, I'll do a little dance hip. Alright, chat. What is your favorite choice of beverage? Can be anything. I mean, not that you really need my opinion, can be anything. What is your favorite choice of beverage? Non-alcoholic, and if you have an alcoholic one, your choice of alcoholic beverage. EC7. I think my choice of beverage is abso-fucking-lutely going to be the Canadian Nesty. My second is probably Mountain Dew. No, that's a lie. That's abso-fucking-lutely a lie. Oh, I was supposed to open A2. That's what it was. If I could, I'd never end in pina colada. What's a pina colada? Is that coconut? You know, I should know this. I used to sell pina colada gummies. It's like coconut and rum, right? Non-alcoholic, of course. 124. I don't think I've ever actually had a pina colada. Where does this go? Alright, so there's this front. Call yourself a drinker. I'm absolutely not a drinker. Water. Water. Oh. Water is a vitality. Understandable. Water and water and water and water, 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 and water. Oh, why won't you go in? Why won't you go in? There we go. And whereas it's a I think honestly hot teas are kind of my jam. Black, or I guess basic sweet tea, chamomile are great for me. Did you like any of the teas that I gave you? Like any of them in particular stand out to you? I really like it's been a while, but I think it was one of the berry ones. Yeah, I heard the berry, like usually like the fruity ones are the ones that are really good for tea when you're starting out. I was really fond of. Really like lemon tea. Yeah, I think I really like Nest tea. I don't actually drink too much tea. There's a strawberry tea I really like. It's from Korea. It's by this brand called Jardin. And it's like milk, it's like strawberry milk. It's milk tea with little bits of strawberry, and then they give you dried strawberries, and so when you make it, it's so good. It's like really creamy. Lemon tea is great too. Yeah. I've never actually had lemon tea on its own. Booze wise, I don't have much experience, but I did find myself oddly liking the burning feeling. I only realized this is an unpopular opinion. Wait, is that not why people drink alcohol, to experience the burning? I honestly, like, I'm not a big alcohol person, but I thought that was the whole reason to drink. Pina colada cocktail made with rum, cream of coconut, or coconut milk, pineapple juice. Usually served with either blended or shaken with ice. Can be garnished with either a pineapple wedge or maraschino cherry, or both. Oh, it sounds very sweet. Burning. I only want to have a good time. Yes, like I don't. Nobody I know likes it. So, but what's the point of having a? Yeah, for real. What's the point of having alcohol? If you're just gonna if you don't like if it's just gonna burn, you don't like it. I usually get through my cocktails. Like I usually get like a blend of like blue curacao, vodka, Sprite, and like usually like some sort of lemon juice. And that's like my go-to for literally anything. Like if I go out and they don't have that, I just cry inside a little bit. But like as soon as I get to any of like the alcohol part, I'm like, nope, that's gross. I'm putting it up. Burning's the worst part. What alcohol were you drinking? Lots of drinks try to make it more tolerable, I guess. Yeah, to think about that, like, what's the point? Like, do you just drink alcohol to hate yourself if that's the case? If people don't like the burning taste, then why drink it? I don't know, I saw a long way to try every alcohol there is known on demand, but I wouldn't even find that as the main reason. I think this is my favorite part. Building the kicks. So satisfying. Oh. B5 and B6. Like, I've never really had beer. I don't really like the smell of beer. Haven't had anything outside of my particular blend, so I haven't really tried too many things. I've heard that like mimosas and like any fruity things are good. Like I really wanted to try a peach, I really wanted to try like a peach cocktail, like peach schnapps and stuff like that. Because I hear they're really good. Tried beer, it disappointed me. Fortunately have underage. Well, see how fast I'd need to go shortly after. Oh. Very disappointed me, and it was curiosity that I instantly regretted. Well, you learned, you know, you learned, and now you know. Now you know what it's like, you know. You won. Fuck around and find out. Exactly. Exactly. I get more entertainment out of watching my friends get drunk, if anything. Because some of them get just so giddy. Oh, you know, I have tried limoncello before. I didn't particularly like it, but okay, I've had limoncello before, but it was in like a cordial, if you guys know what a cordial is, or if you don't know rather. Cordial is like a piece of chocolate that is filled with liquid alcohol inside of it. So I had like a cordial that was like a malt ball covered in white chocolate that was lemon flavored. So it was very, very, very sweet. And then they added the limoncello, and it was really sweet, honestly. Like it had the gross alcohol taste, like aftertaste, but it tasted so sweet. I actually couldn't get past it. I was a little disappointed, I remember. I still fear what I ended up with. Like, that's why you drink with people that you can trust, you know? Make sure that if you drink with you, if you're gonna get drunk, at least you're with people who can pick up after you, so to speak. A sweet drink with underwhelming results. It was the kind that I had, that was why. Because it was a cordial. It was very, very sweet. Jump. Jiro, you were so funny when you were drunk. So like giggly. I think that's like something I've got like burned into like my brain, is like you being really, really drunk and just perceiving it. Don't want another El Cosby on the news. Oh. Prefer fruity or flavored alcohol drinks and cocktails. If I drink something it's gonna be smooth like a stout beer like Guinness. How do you tell the difference between beers? Obahan warm mead is the best thing I've ever had. Fermented honey, drink it warm, it's really sugared. Smooth and sweet without being sugary. What is mead? Like, I feel very uneducated. Like, what is mead? What do you mead? 126. Hot mead sounds like it'd be nice. Hang on, there's hot alcohol now that I think about it. There's hot alcohol? Ye olden ye ale. Fermented lungy honey liquor. Oh, I don't want to try that. I don't know how hard I'd go on it. Like, if I don't like the smell of it, I'll just put it away. You can have sake and soju hot or cold, I believe. Oh, I didn't know that. I've also never had sake or soju. Huh. If I ever did, I'd probably get it as like a blend. Here's the kicks. B1. B138. Mulled wine is another one. Never tried it though. What's mulled wine? Is it also hot? Like, there's all these alcohols I want to try, but it's just like I never really have a reason to. Like, I don't party or anything like that, nor do I have friends here that I would like I wouldn't want to go out to go drink when not I don't like going out to eat. Sorry, I don't like going out to drink and then just like ordering something I don't like. It's always really hard for me to try something new. Well, you wouldn't want to go out to drink with me. It's not that I wouldn't want to go out to drink with you. It's that I wouldn't want to try something new and pay for it. And then like not like it, you know? Then again, I don't like going out just for drinking news. Yeah, like when we went to the hotel with when our friend came to visit, that was my first time trying tequila, and that was like chat. We had a friend come visit, and he was staying at a hotel, so we went to the hotel, right? And we went to the hotel, and we were drinking a little bit in his hotel room, and I tried tequila for the first time, but I was so like I don't want to come off like a little bitch. So I was like, oh, I'll do what any normal person would do, right? So I bought a bottle of brisk lemonade. And I took the tequila that they had in that the others had bought, and I dropped maybe a smidge into my bottle. That way it would be super diluted and I didn't have to mix it or anything like that. I mean, it still tasted gross by the end of it, but that's beside the point. Why are you like this? We got, yeah, but it was tequila that I like heavily diluted in my lemonade, because part of it was we were going out the next day and I was with people I didn't really know too well, so I wanted to make sure I didn't get blackout drunk, or I didn't want to risk getting drunk at the hotel because I still had to travel home. So I was playing it safe, and I was adding it to my drink to make sure that it was something I liked. I wasn't like, you know, being like really sick or something like that. Like, we were going out the next day, like early morning. I did not want to come home to just, you know, I didn't want to come home just to feel like ass the next day. Definitely playing it safe, I remember that. Healing process unsuccessful. Prepare for bitter face taste buds. We got in trouble with the hotel. We got in trouble for being loud. They bring their drinks, they bring the glasses to it. It says drank, but the more Itsu says, but drank the more than I did. You drank enough. It's your beers, and it comes down to the color. We're just talking to glance. Other than that, it's just trying them out. I can't stand Indian pale ale. Super bitter for me. Oh, I guess where it would come from would also matter, huh? Why won't you close? There we go. Now you close. B1 and B2. Okay, here's B1. I think it's called that, but the breweries are here in the USA. I mean, that's the same thing as Smirnoff being like American and like people like boycotting them or some shit. Like, but not really reading where stuff comes from. A boycott? Yeah, people were boycotting like an American brand of alcohol. Means to blood to beer, but what? Yeah, it's because of the stuff that's going on overseas. And so because the stuff that's happening overseas, the a lot of people were boycotting Smirnoff, but not realizing that Smirnoff is just the name, and the actual company it's an American brewery. But that brand suffered a lot for it. It was actually kind of silly when you think about it. Like, I get the sentiment, but it was like people weren't even reading like where their alcohols came from, you know? Finally making progress. Finally. Because when you go for the man, not the man. They should look up the Arizona brand of tea, and their headquarters and beginnings are from New York. Arizona is the name of a USA state. The more you know. Yeah, I know. I remember that. I remember I was curious about it once, and I was like, oh, okay. But yeah, like, that's what I mean. We have a fast food place here, guys, called New York Fries. It is not from New York. It is strictly Canadian. Their big thing is poutine. Absolutely not American in the fucking slightest. I actually go there fairly frequently because their poutine is to die for. Shit, man, I want poutine. I would offer you some if I could. Unfortunately, even if I wanted to, getting the right cheese curds are pretty difficult. I tried making them once. Like, I can get cheese curds here, but like I tried making them once while I was on a visit, and it was The Masses Don't Care canceled. Yeah, it was really dumb. It was like no one was even like even the company was like, guys, we're American, and they're like, we don't believe you, and it was just like, hey, general public sentiment, you know? I will vicariously enjoy poutine through you. I mean, I could try to recreate it. It's not particularly difficult. Okay, chat, this is so weird. So, this is a leg piece, right? And they have you put this, this rod on the inside. I don't know if you could see it. So there's this rod on the inside of the plate, right? There's a rod on the inside of the plate. And when you put this into... When you put the plate onto the leg, you don't see the rod, like, at all. So what the fuck was the point of that rod? You don't see it. You don't see it from the top. You don't see it from the bottom. What the hell? Alright, B17. I can attempt to make you poutine at some point in your life, Nitsuki-san. What if I just made poutine on stream? God, so many Quebec people would get so upset. Just using like grocery store stuff for poutine, which honestly is not hard. The rod couldn't make up its mind, I guess. I'd cook that on stream because it's really just frying fries and then doing the toppings. I suppose I could do that. I do a poutine cooking stream. That will not be a very long stream. I can make everything. I think about it. I can really everything I could buy pre-made. So am I really gonna like are we really gonna learn anything from it? No. Not like I'm gonna make it from scratch. I mean, I could if I really hated myself. Welcome back. Oh, I thought you were gonna go to sleep. Come back, Coyote. B1. Followed up with the mandem and I realized I indirectly kissed them. Gifts. Good for you. Good for you, Coyote. Was it worse? Worse? Weren't you gonna go to sleep? Motherfucker, go to sleep. Worse. That's good, that's good. Alright, let's see. Oh shit, there's a lot of pieces. C121. Am I making progress? Yes. You can't make me wish her the same time out there. You sleep. I don't have any obligations tomorrow. I am off. What's your excuse, my dude? I am free. I'm gonna come across some more new time, some free time. Excuse, I'm studying. What's something? Oh, thank you, thank you, thank you. I know you had patted me. I know they're not working because I have my PNGs up. Maybe it's just my thoughts again, but aren't there usually folklore? Folklore for... They don't work. It was about to it was about the message. Oh, thank you, thank you, thank you. You've intrigued Dragon Neely because he really likes folklore. Your typical Asian folklore in general. Typical is a... There's not really a typical one. Oh, I guess there's ones that are shared across different cultures, but I wouldn't say they're like typical or anything like that. I know a little bit about like Filipino folklore though. Aswang and Visayas, I bet. Specifically yours. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. I can get into that in a second. Folklore. That. Of that. Okay. Chat, I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna go grab some water because I'm running out. I went through my water really quickly. So I will be right back. Time for Itsu school. And I will come back with stories. So I will be right back, chat.
hola. Alright. Let's see. Pop quiz to test my roots. There's a redwood tree called the immortal tree that's lived for 1,000 years. There's a redwood tree, and I've gone to see it. Said the same thing twice. Also, a vine that kills trees by stealing their sunlight. Not my favorite, but still interesting. What the hell? Thank you. Alright, so Filipino folklore. It's a little different, I think. So, as Coyote said, oh my god, hang on, am I missing a piece? No, I'm not, okay. So as Coyote said, there is something called the aswang. The aswang is like a large bat. The large bat that like basically is big enough to like steal humans away and whatnot. There's a version of it. There's a version of the aswang. The thing is with the Philippines is like there's a bunch of different cultures, right? So there is a belief of where like a version of like the aswang where like it's like a half woman, half bat being. So like it's a woman whose top part comes off of her body. And so it's the upper torso of a woman, and her what's it called? Her arms become bat wings. Swing batter. Oh, it's not kind of that bad. I grew up on one that my mom used to tell me a lot growing up. So in the Philippines, there's these things called balete trees, right? They're like, you know, I have to show a picture to you guys because a balete tree is like exclusively in the Philippines, I believe. And this is actually something I grew up like with my mom telling me when I was younger. So a balete tree is like a very, very large tree that has like roots. Doesn't really explain it. Okay. Found a good photo of it. It's also called a millennium tree, apparently. But I think this was a good photo. So balete trees are like these large trees, very, very large trees with a bunch of, not the greatest picture, but a balete tree is like a very, very large tree. And I don't know if how obvious it is, but those are roots. Those are all roots. Why must support Japan be also vicious and feral as fuck? Yeah. And so my mom taught me, or my mom was telling me growing up, right? She was saying that so in the Philippines, there are these fairies. I don't remember what they're called. I do not remember for the life of me. I knew the name for a while. But the fairies live in these trees. And so you go into a forest and there's a bunch of these balete trees. Okay? And so it's like one of those like tales where it's like, don't go into the tree because the fairies will take you. So the way that my mom told it to me is you know, in the Philippines, if you go if you go into the forest, they have these large trees, and if whether you're good or bad, you go into the tree, got it, yeah. Whether you're good or bad, there are these fairies. What these fairies will do is they'll whisk you away, right? Like, they will take you away.
That's right. She's like, yeah, so these fairies will whisk you away. So it doesn't matter if you're good or bad. They will just Filipino gods and mythical creatures are typically, I'd say most of them are hostile. But they will not distinguish you from good or bad. They will just fucking go for it. And so my mom was like, yeah, so you can never go into the Balete forest. It's the Spirited Away I've heard so much about. And if you go into the forest, be careful, because what the fairies will do is they will lure you into the Balete trees, and they'll leave behind like a false version of you. Oh my god, what's the best way to explain it? Like Majora's Mask, they have like a little shell of you. They'll kind of leave like a fake you behind. But obviously, you know, it's fake, so it dies off eventually. But you get whisk of, yeah, a doppel, but it's not really it's not animated or anything. Like, it just dies. It's not like, it's like basically your body, I suppose. But you the person get brought to their kingdom. God, I wish I fucking remember what they were called. And so when you go to their kingdom, you are basically their slave. And that's what the that's what it is. That's what the story is. So it doesn't matter if you're good or bad, like, they'll just get you, you know? B1. I can learn a lot about place from its folklore and legends, yeah. There's a bunch of different places, like because there are so many cultures in the Philippines, like, there's so many regions that there's a lot of very rich folklore. I haven't had a chance to really look too much into them, but there's so much, because there's like usually an iteration of it anywhere you go. One of the ones that I like, I always like to look at is called, oh shit, man. I had a day where I just fucking went nuts and I researched all these, but I don't retain any of the names. It's basically like, they're like these little like tiny, like, I guess like tiny spirits. And so before you need to be careful, because they're very tiny, so it's very easy to step on them. And if you step on them, they get really spiteful, and they'll, like, you know, they'll make you sick and stuff like that. And it's one of those ones where it's like, oh, you know, if you're going to take an apple from a tree, you know, that's been growing, you have to ask permission of the spirits. Oh my god, it sounds like Gridania. It sounds like the Black Shroud. Holy shit. Sorry, it sounded like something that was like from Final Fantasy. But yeah, like, if you want to take an apple from an apple tree, you have to ask permission from that tree's spirit. Which will be done unless you incur green wrath. Yeah, you incur something that's similar to green wrath. You incur, like, you know, negative karma with these things, and they will fuck you up. Like, they will literally like curse you, and you get sick. And I guess that's that, I suppose. So funny. I've never thought of it like that. And yeah, you have to make sure not to step on them. There's a thing that you can say to ask them for permission for something, but I don't remember what it was, because it's been so fucking long since I've looked into it. But basically, like, these tiny spirits, you have to be careful. I guess you know how there are like fairy houses that people make in their, or like fairy stones or whatever? It's kind of similar to that. That's super cool, honestly. Yeah. What else is there? Ooh, I could talk about pre-colonial, some of the pre-colonial 80s. That's like my favorite thing ever to talk about, actually. Okay. So chat. The Philippines is a conquered territory, or I guess it has been conquered by the Spaniards and eventually America, but like, you know, that is what it is. It has its roots in being conquered, basically, is what I'm trying to get at. Okay, colonialism, that's what it is. So the Philippines used to be a Spanish colony, I believe. Don't get me wrong, don't quote me on that. I never took Filipino history, so I don't particularly know. Good old colonialism, yeah. But we used to have pre-colonial gods, which is why I like them a lot. They were Spanish, yeah. So if you ever go to the Philippines, they're very Christian. But it was not always like that. Give me trouble. So we used to have pre-colonial gods. My favorite one to talk about is always going to be Batala. So just pulled out. I'm not saving you, I'm just putting you under new management. Didn't even do that. They just kind of gave it up because they don't want to pay for their repair costs, essentially. So you know how's the high grade going? I'm suffering. I hate this decal. It's not cooperating with me. So Batala, okay. You know how like there's Christianity, or I guess the monotheistic religions like Judaism, Christianity, Islam. Those are the ones, like the big main ones. So I'm gonna relate this to Christianity, I guess. Yes, the Abrahamics. So in Christianity, there's obviously the one God that they believe in. In the Philippines, it used to be polytheistic. We used to have a fuck ton of gods and goddesses, and they all served their own purpose. We had a religion that was closer to Shintoism, which honestly is so pretty, and people still practice that to this day. And honestly, I tried to talk to my mom about it once, and she would not have it. She would not have it. My mom's like a hella Christian person, so I was just kind of like, no, that's okay, you do you, I suppose. But Batala is closest to... Do you guys know the tale of Amaterasu and like her siblings? Like, you know, that's what it was. Kind of like that, actually. We used to have gods that were similar to like Amaterasu. We had a god of the sun. Depending on where you went, yeah, that was a thing. So, we used to... have, think of it as Amaterasu's dad, okay? Amaterasu's dad. So we used to have someone named Patalo who kind of served as like the father god of all, okay? And my favorite, the reason I love talking about that is because in the Philippines, we have something that we say a lot, which is like bahala, which means whatever, but in the sense of like, how do I... It means whatever, but it has like it has to have, it's contextual, okay? So like, the most common way to use it is bahala sa buhay mo. So bahala meaning whatever. Sa buhay, which is your life, mo. Oh, sorry. Bahala sa buhay mo. So whatever, quite literally translating, it's whatever in or within life yours. So whatever within your life. Which essentially means leave it up to fate. I guess is the best way to say it like that. And so like, for example, you would use that in a sentence like, let's say you're getting into a fight with your parent, and your parent just gives up and they're like, whatever, do what you want. Like, bahala sa buhay mo. Do whatever you want with your life, you know? And bahala is derived from the word is derived from the name Batala. So, like, quite literally leaving it to fate is like, leave it to Batala, essentially. Or, you know, like, it kind of speaks to how powerful he was, you know? And it's my favorite story. I'm sorry, I go off about it because I absolutely adore that piece of folklore. But like, we had Batala, so he was like the god of all. He was a big deal. He was like, literally, if this like he's close, he's similar, he was father of all, basically. Yeah, he was a big deal. He was a very, very big deal. We had him, and then we had his children, and he had children. Ones that I can think of off the top of my head is he had 3 children. I think he had 3. I think it was 2 daughters, 1 child. Hang on, let me just see here really quickly. This is according to this. By the way, these gods that I'm telling you, there's a completely like, you can go to one area in the Philippines and it'll tell you that, and then you'll go to a completely different area in the Philippines and it'll be, those 3 will be different people. Like those will be different people. Batala isn't even the god of like half of like some of the Philippines, like the older Philippines. It's wild. There are 3. Batala had 3 children, I think. So, mind you, I'm telling you about Tagalog mythology, okay? So, oh my god, I'm looking at this. So Batala had demigod siblings, okay? So Batala had Hanan, who was the Filipino goddess of the dawn and the full moon in Scorpio. I guess, whatever the fuck that means. And then, so there's Hanan, the goddess of the dawn, and then there is 11. And then there was Mayari. Mayari was the goddess of the moon, I believe. I'm just gonna pull up Batala demigod daughters. I think I have here. Yeah, so there was Mayari, the deity of the moon. She's also known as Bulan. And she's goddess of combat, war, revolution, you know, like hunting, beauty, strength, moon and night. She's apparently the most beautiful lady in Batala's court. And so depending it depends on where, depends on your, like, where you encounter. So so what's her face? Mayari is typically the sister of Tala and Hanan. And even then, like, Hanan is sometimes Hanan takes a different name. Like sometimes it's actually a dude named Apolaki or Adlao. But essentially there's the three siblings. So there's the morning Apolaki, the god of the sun, Apolaki or whoever, and then there's Mayari, who's night, and then there's someone named Tala, who's the goddess of the stars, who my VTuber is actually based on or inspired by, like, a lot. Like, she was a core part of wanting to incorporate some sort of my culture into my design. Yeah, that's why I'm the goddess of stars. But yeah, there's that. I honestly, like, I don't feel comfortable, like, talking too much about it, just because, like, there's a bunch of different versions of it. And there's a bunch of different versions of it. Like, in one area, like, you know, it's Apolaki. In another one, it's motherfucking what's her face? Hanan. Like, there's just so many iterations of this, like, religion that it's so pretty. And I don't like I don't want to speak for one because I'm not like educated enough. So, like, I don't want to, like, speak for another when, like, I know there are people out there that still, like, practice it, you know, since stories tend to change as they travel. Yeah, plus like there are over 100 dialects in the Philippines, right? Which means there are probably, like, at least 100, like, you know, quite a few cultures there, and it changes depending on where you go. It's really pretty. Honestly, it's such a disappointment to know that, like, it's not commonly practiced anymore, because it's honestly so pretty to just think about, like, how very close to Shintoism the Philippines was, and then the Spaniards hit. Personally find very fascinating. Yeah. But I hope that suffices for folklore. Oh my god, did I not build the Did I not build the right leg? I did not build the right leg. Oh my god, I completely missed a part. C125. Oh, no, that's not C125. Okay. Nope, I fucked up something. Oh nope, I just never built the other leg. Okay, that's cool, I guess. C2 25, 27, 28. I completely missed a step. Oh wait, oh. Thank you for lore time. Thank you for asking me. I always get so like I never get to, like, vomit about any of this kind of stuff. Def listened to lore talk for a while, not gonna lie. The Philippines sounds like they could be a prime example of how stories vary as they travel through different cultures. Oh my god, no, for real? Like, if I had the opportunity, I would love to sit and listen to somebody who practices. There's a Tumblr of someone who that belongs to someone who actually does practice, and I really want to sit there and, like, read through it. My favorite sword type that no one knows about is from the Philippines. What's your favorite sword type? But yeah, I was reading a Tumblr from someone who practices, and so, like, I'm always very careful about treating these like just stories, because there are people that practice, and I don't want to, you know, like I don't want to speak for them or anything like that. Like I don't want to like devalue any of that. Ampilan. Single-edged sword. What do you like about it? I don't know too much about swords. Me too. Flehmann has a very unique style tied to it IRL, if I recall. Style, like fighting style? Ornate pommel is shaped like the facades of a beast. Yeah. What's the pommel? Has practical use. What was the end of the handle? The part where there's usually oh, the part that's like usually like facing you? The hilt? What's the special use? I am learning today, chat. Pommel is the end of the hilt. Oh! What is the special use? B135 and B136. The V shape quickly allows the user to use it like a fulcrum to quickly whip the sword tip in a different direction. Interesting. I didn't know that. I'm not a big swords person, so I wouldn't know too much about that kind of stuff. Yes. PC8. And the Gundam Hathaway happening in the Philippines is fucking living in my head right now, rent-free. I don't know why, but it is. Theoretically do it on any sword, but the shape lends itself to that. Well, I know it'd be really interesting to watch. There is a Filipino show called Amaya that takes place, I think, in pre-colonial Philippines or something like that, that I think would be really interesting for some people to watch. Critical example, form and function together. Yeah, so you know what? Actually, it takes place in pre-colonial Philippines. So you might actually see a Campilan on there. Amaya, I will spell it. It's just make sure. Television drama. It's pre-Hispanic Philippines, setting in Visayas. Story of a binukot or hidden princess who was turned into a slave by her enemies. Amaya historical. Fictional nature but based on historical settings clothing. Okay. It's called Amaya. You will it takes place actually in my mom's province. Or well, I mean like it's province per se. Like the Visayas, I guess it's not really a province. It's so much like it takes place in my mom's region. It's pre-colonial. So you'll see a lot of like what the clothing looked like. Clothing, you know, a lot of the cultures. It was really interesting. It's all in Tagalog though, so you would need someone to kind of translate unless you just want to like, you know, look up. I remember like watching it a little bit. I didn't personally care for it, but now that I do care about like pre-colonial like Filipino mythology, it hits different. Now I'm a little salted that I don't watch it anymore. I don't watch it, and I haven't I don't really have access to Filipino television anymore. B2. Yeah. Oh yeah, that was the other thing too. I had like access to like Filipino like TV channels for a while. Cause my mom, when she used to live with me, would watch it a ton. So I had access to so much stuff. So much stuff. Yeah. Why is this? I am making progress. Do you guys have any folklore in your country that is particularly striking? Or I guess like urban legends from your countries or from your areas? Or heritages, what have you? I wanna know, why do I have to make this? Realism, I suppose. There's a mythical dragon in Korea that eats greedy rich people. I'm sorry, it does. It quite literally eats the rich. Stop! Are you for fucking serious? That's fucking funny. Eat the rich, I suppose. And really be out there doing what half of Twitter really wants to do all the time. So funny. What's it called? Tell us about the rich eating the eat the rich dragon. Called Yongno. The world uses Yongno. Celestial eater of the rich. If it eats 100 rich people, it goes to heaven. No, Yongno! It's a good dragon! A good dragon. He's just trying to go to heaven. Well, it's a good dragon. My heart is so beautiful. I know, it's so cute. Good dragon. It's like dandelions. Everyone says it's a bad flower. It's a good flower. Good dragon. I love that for them, you know? A2. Where's A2? I think it's... Do you guys have any from your areas? Or from your, do you guys have any folklore? Essentially is what I was asking. Brain is stopping, it's not working. Does America have folklore? I guess it's called like urban legends, right? That's a really dumb question for me to ask. I was trying to think for Mexico, but I don't do too much there. The US has urban legends and folklore. Does it have any, like... urban legends? What are some American ones? I took a mythology class. Oh my god, chat! I took a mythology class when I was in college. And we were the example that they gave us for America were the giant gators that would live in the sewers in New York, and that was the American one. That was the American folklore. I was like that sounds kind of silly, but IMO, I guess. Bigfoot, aliens, Mothman are all American folklore, I guess. Don't people like actually believe in that though? Doing this right. People definitely believe it here. I suppose Americans go harder on their folklore than like Philippines goes on theirs, huh? C120 C120 19. Bigfoot, aliens, Mothman. Wait, what's Mothman? Oh, what's Mothman? I suppose, yeah, the Loch Ness Monster and stuff would count too. Problematic cryptid. I like how you had to add that it was a problematic cryptid. Popular in the southeast. What does it do? Problematic has somewhat racious origins. Ah, I see. C30. I am making so much progress. I don't actually know what it does, to be honest. Does Slender Man count? Or is that a byproduct of the Slender Man game? So you know what? I think it's because for the longest time I thought that would typically be considered American folklore would be like just, you know, byproducts of like corporate America. So I never actually considered them like folklore until like I literally asked you guys like a second ago. Slenderman is a creepypasta, which is low quality internet cryptids. That's fair. I wish I were a cryptid. I want to be a cryptid that no one's ever heard of. And I simply appear whenever people desire to know of me. You aren't? It's like, that's like me on Twitter. Like, you know, I don't actually exist until I do, and somehow it's a little shocking. In Mesoamerican myths, the world is continuously created and destroyed. It's all about the cycle of creation and destruction. Oh my god, I used to be able to talk a lot about Native American myths. I love there's one in particular that I really, really liked. I cannot remember for the life of me, but it was one of my favorite ones to talk about. Now I'm kicking myself because I loved it. It like had to do with like a person being born from some wings and shit and poking a butthole. It was so good. One of my favorite ones. I really liked it.
Night, Jewel. Good night. Thank you for stopping by.
Took so many like myth classes, but never actually like retained most of it. I wonder if I still have my textbook. Or no, I rented it. That's right. Damn. Should have kept it. It was interesting. We have legs. And I touch this top part, I see. And we have a Gundam. Gundam no longer legless. Now I gotta build the backpack and all the decals. I don't like that the top part's still very loose, but I suppose I can't really do much. It just feels weird. Falls out. Am gunned. A16 and A16. Alright, chat, what's your favorite type of, like, what's your favorite folklore? I'm like really into this chat. I love folklore, so it's really nice to talk about this kind of stuff. Your favorite? I really like the story of Eurydice, and even though the story of, I mean, like, no, that's a Greek mythology thing. I love the story of Eurydice. I really like, yeah, Eurydice is a, oh my god, there's a version of it in Japanese mythology where I think, is it Amaterasu? Somebody goes back into the underworld for her partner. For their partner. I'm pretty sure it's Amaterasu. And then she escapes. Or you're not supposed to look back. Izanami and Izanagi. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I love, like, there's a story of Izanami and Izanagi. Where, you know, if you ascend from the underworld and you look back, like, you lose. Or Feast in the Underworld, yes. Oh my god, hang on. Am I thinking of someone? And Orpheus. Oh, okay, it's Eurydice and Orpheus. It's pretty much like a similar story. I went to go see an opera, called Orpheus in the Underworld, and it is like my favorite story to listen to. If you ever want me to, I mean, like, I will sit through an opera, no problem. But if you ever want me to get really hyped up about it, I will go and see Orpheus in the Underworld. There's a Babylonian version of the story. Oh my god, no, my lights. Can dances from what's the can dance from what? And let me just. Why did it turn off? That was weird. What do you mean the can dances from? What are you talking about? What? Orpheus was the one who went to save Eurydice in the Greek version. Well, what's the Babylonian version? Can dances from Orpheus, the Underworld, the one with the kicking. Are you for fucking serious? Gets parodied a lot. Are you for real? You are pulling my leg. Truly, I learned something new every day. I cannot. Where did the can dance originate? Originally titled The Infernal Gallop and was first performed by actors pretending to be the Olympian gods, and then became popularized in France. Interesting. At the end when he's running with Eurydice through the world and everything's going nuts around them. I'm a weeb, so I enjoy reading about yokai. Interesting. In the Babylonian version, the goddess of the underworld actually ends up having a thing for the rescuee. Been a while. What the hell? That's I went to the underworld. I'm about to turn this into a manga title. Give me a second. Let me cook. Let me cook. Hang on. Someone died and I became a resident of my underworld and nope. My no, what's up? I'm the goddess of the underworld and I fell in love with one of the souls? Question mark? Apostrophe? I don't know. I'm not very creative with this. A2. Where's my A2? Here it is. 48. Babylonian myths for wild men. Were they? What is Gilgamesh from? Is that Babylonia? I died and went to the underworld. Now the goddess is in love with me. Oh my god, yeah, from the rescuee's perspective. It's like that one anime movie, the Shinkai movie, where like depending on which version you watch first, the ending changes. Gilgamesh is Babylonian Mesopotamian, yes. Gilgamesh was gay as fuck, okay? Favorite. Gay as fucking hell. Enkidu. Gilgamesh. A34. I wish the oldest hero was gay. 100%. I subscribe to this. And I live for it. Abso-fucking-lutely live for it. Okay, chat, if you are the protagonist of your own folklore, of like the folklore, or like I guess your own story that's similar to folklore or like an urban legend, what kind of story is yours? Mine's a cautionary tale, not to bother people that are at home minding their own business. Do not disturb the cryptids. That is my story. I want to be Sisyphus. What is Sisyphus? When was the time Susanoo killed Amaterasu's maid with a horse? What the fuck?
Oh, I also like the story of Tachibana. Yeah. Tachibana is another one I really, really like.
What is Sisyphus? What is that? Poor bastard who has to keep rolling a boulder endlessly. I just want to be the poor bastard that gets fucked up by the stories. Are you okay, Netsuki-san? You good, fam? Motherfucking Momotaro ass looking. You good, friend? Jesus Christ. A143. They are really making me work for this, let's go! Almost dropped it. That would have not been great. You good, friend? I tell you, I'd like to not be an Neosmith and well direct contact with a god. Those never end well. On the bright side, everyone will heal my tail, cautionary as it is. Holy shit. Holy shit. You know what? That's fair. That's fair. One is save your ass. Completely understandable. Oh, okay. This is looking kind of good. Looking kind of promising. Alright, alright. Snaps out. A117. Now I'm starting to go through. Like, I have this whole ass, like, runner just to go through. Holy hell. One who wishes they were Oedipus. Oh my god. You are abso-fucking-looking correct. There is somebody that wants to be Oedipus. That's so cringe. My god, like, Oedipus was such cringe. Sorry, I had to say it. He was giving MILF fucker, you know? Already are, they're real mofos. he was giving family therapy. God damn it, Netsuki. Holy shit. Now I have a backpack for when my Gundam needs to go to school. Gundam backpack. One myth where Kitsune fell in love with a maiden but disappeared after she decided she'd be off with someone else. You'll take that pain? Hang on, she just got netarare? I mean, sorry. Kitsune just got netarare. That's so trash. That's so trash. Oh my god, this kid gave me a whole ass set of weapons. What the hell? Alright, C1. Holy shit, I am going through all of it right now. Holy hell. Oh, this is a lot. Also, it was also gay vibes because the kitsune took a feminine. Oh. Insult to injury, I understand. C1. Oh. I'm gonna be stuck with all of these parts now. Shit. Explain the Susanoo thing. It was a creation game they played and they couldn't decide who won. In a childlike time, Susanoo yeeted a horse and ended up killing Tomotaros' maid. He gets kicked out of heaven over this and a lot of shit goes down as a result. Fucking Susanoo! Why? Why is he like this? Accidentally kills her maid. The motherfucking horse. Siblings! Oh my god. Not wrong. Not wrong. I suppose that is a very just argument. Alright, here's one tiny weapon. God. I'll build all these C2. C1. He ends up redeeming himself by killing a dragon and giving Amaterasu a legendary sword they found in Sipik as an apology gift. He does make up, I think, by saying the Orochi and offering up the sword to Amaterasu. See, the difference between Amaterasu and I is I would be so upset that he killed my maid. Fucker. I would never forgive. With Ilsun's help, of course. Once after the eclipse explanation myth where Amaterasu goes off to mope in a cave, this leaves the world without a sun for a while. Ah, somehow I remembered that. E1. Just painfully reminding me that I probably should finish B1. Oh. Painfully reminding me that I should probably finish Okami. That I can't bring myself to do it. The eternal never actually finishing the game phase. A1 A1 10 and 9. Myth ends with the Dongwa strip-teasing Amaterasu out of her cave. Wait, I'm sorry, does what now? I mean, to be fair, someone came up to me and started strip-teasing me to come out of isolation. I might just do that. I might just be responsive to that. That is so fun. That is just such a funny way to put it. What do you mean by strip teasing? Like her name Ameno Ozume, she turns over a wash tub and starts dancing on it. Since a merriment outside draws Amaterasu to take with someone planted a mirror near the entrance so she could see her own radiance. But was she clothed? Was it actually a striptease? Pulls down her top and dances with her tits flailing about. Oh, Yumi, you didn't even hesitate to approve that! Oh my god.
Amaterasu gay. Boob saves the world. Amaterasu gay. The world needed to know. Based Amaterasu. B28 and 29. That's fucking amazing. You know what? Chat, if I ever become depressed and I need to snap out of it, you know what to reference. My world will be saved by boobs. Putting that out here right now, chat. Sun is gay. It abso-fucking-lutely is. A112. It is just so funny to think about. Like, that's actually the reason.
Based on me. One of my personal favorites, honestly. Yeah, that's one of mine too now, apparently. Fucking hell. I don't any tales involving Tsukuyomi though. I did some research on it at some point. Everything that I would talk about, I've already forgotten. So funny. Like, I did so much research in the past, and I like barely remember recalled any of it. Fucking mood. Yeah. A18. There's another gun, I suppose. Oh, there's more, I see. A136 and 35. Oh, this is one of the longer ones, I suppose. I didn't realize I was already building for like 3 hours. Holy hell. I am so hungry, chat. I will definitely make sure to eat after this. I wasn't expecting for it to take this long. Damn. These are all A1s, so 27, 23, 23. Alright. Chat, tell me about... I know. Let's play a game. Let's play a game, chat. I want you to describe an anime plot really badly. I want to see if we can guess it. Yeah, let's go with that. Anime plot. And describe it really badly. Let's see if we can guess what it is. Like probably should opt into, should probably say like probably no spoilers also. 130 if possible. College student steals someone's notes, develops a god complex, and dies over a piece of ripped paper. Is that... I want to say that's Death Note, but I feel like that's too on the nose. Protag boy learns martial arts to become the best and beat everyone ever. Ah, is that Naruto? It is. I want to start easy. Space is involved. Martial arts to become the best and beat everyone ever. And now space is involved? It's not Naruto, right? Flip phones destroy the universe. Oh, learns martial arts to become the best and beat everyone ever. Martial arts anime. In space? Space. Chat, you guys can also guess. Ah. That's it. Hint 2. There were monkeys. There were monkeys! That's what my brain's doing right now. It's being monkeys. Monkey. In space. Monkeys in space. Space. Dragon Balls. Oh. Oh my god. Oh my god. You're right. That is just Dragon Ball. Oh my god. You're right. A125. 25, 26, and 29. Oh my god. I forget that there are monkeys. Alright, flip phones destroy the universe. That's not Fate, is it? And 29. 29. Flip phones. Destroy the universe. The flip phones create God to save universe, but he destroys it anyways. What? Transformers? I don't fucking know. What? Space Dandy? You know, I actually haven't watched Space Dandy. I can't even say it. I can't even say that. That was a dumb that was a dumb answer. I was just throwing out random shit. Nikki? Close Natsuki on the name. Motherfucking Mirai Nikki? Oh, sorry. No, the Nikki game. The fucking Nikki dress-up game. Wait, wait, really? No, I've never actually watched Mirai Nikki. What the fuck kind of... You mean Nikki was the dream one? Oh, flip phones destroy the universe. Okay, I see. Let me see. Hey, shitty ending, not gonna lie. Oh, did it? Mine is depression. That's it. That's the tweet. One. Depression, Eva. Yeah. I didn't even have to go. I like how like Ava is just depression, like that's it. Watamote. His girlfriend dies so he can win, so he just lets the universe die after becoming god. Holy shit. What is Watamote? Is that the one where the girl's like, I'm not popular because like because of you guys or some shit like that? What, the shut-in? Isn't that just cringe? Yeah, she's just the cringe girl. I remember really liking her. I think I cosplayed her at some point in my life. But I have not thought of Watamote in a hot minute. Alright, what else is there? Pretentious teen prodigy plays a game and gets stuck in the anime zeitgeist for almost a decade, but at least the music is banging and it kicked off a songstress's career. Plays a game in the anime zeitgeist for almost a decade. At least the music is banging kicked off a songstress's career. I was gonna say Final Fantasy 11 because that just sounds like Final Fantasy 11. Oh, sorry, not 10. Final Fantasy 10. Oh my god. Pretentious teen prodigy. All right. Hello. Tidus gets stuck in the anime zeitgeist. Spira for almost a decade. I mean, like that's the only part. But at least the music is banging. Final Fantasy 10 and kicked off a songstress's career. Final Fantasy 10 too. Prodigy plays a game, gets stuck in the animes like a place. Oh, is it The World God Only Knows? This essay, but I don't think it was there for that long. Also, what songstress comes out of SAO? I mean, there's Lisa, but I don't know if that's part of the anime. Not World God Only Knows, is it? Or is it SAO? It was SAO, the anime zeitgeist was that everyone went shut up about it for good or for us. Holy shit. High schoolers get two siblings commit felonies and get hired by government. Isekai happens at some point and Hitler is involved. What the fuck? Two siblings commit felonies. Oh, Attack on Titan. Attack on Titan? Siblings commit felonies. I mean, that's basically murder. You gonna tell me I'm wrong, bro? Not AOT. Isekai happens in AOT. Oh shit, that's right. Siblings. And not ReZero, right? A really long gun. Holy shit. Sniper rifle. And they're giving me a lot. Like, look at this. This is the most I've had to play around with in a hot second. Not ReZero. Again. Two siblings commit felonies and gets hired by the government. Isekai happens at some point, but Hitler's. Young girl creates an inseparable lifelong bond with her. Oh my god. Young girl creates an inseparable lifelong bond with her pet dog. But what do you mean isekai happens? What are you talking about? Yo, what the fuck is happening in Full Metal Alchemist? The Full Metal? In the movie? Wow, way wrong, inseparable bond with dog. Whoops, wee, sweats. How did they get isekai'd? What happened? E120. Umbrellas neat. What the hell? Ends up in Europe after the end of the original anime run. Oh shit. Hitler is there, things go down. Oh, that's fucking. That's a little dark. Holy shit. That's a bit wild. What the hell kind of anime? What the hell? A122. Runners are almost empty. Death creates child soldiers to do his job for him. That is not platinum. Soul Eater. I've never watched Soul Eater. You know what? I've never watched Soul Eater. Oh, I don't think I would have guessed that. One for its time. The characters being pairs where one turns into a weapon was a cool concept. Is that not just Fate Stay? Is that not just Fate? Move ahead. Better ending. Also referred to Japanese VA shout, god damn it, shit. Oh, in English was hilarious. Guy in a girl's body trying to save a girl in a different girl's body from a guy from his body and defeats him with the power of infinite retries. What? Yo, my head hurt from reading that. What the fuck? AI Somnium. Guy in a girl's body trying to save a girl in a different girl's body. Body swapping. I don't think I've ever watched that then, I suppose. Make me think of something like that's very niche that I watched a long time ago, but it was not that. So if he sees anything, the world literally ends. This sounds familiar, but it might be something I haven't seen. Is I think I've ever watched this season. Punchline. How could I not? How could I not remember that? That's what MoshiMochiCo is based off of, or Mimi, my character, is based off of. That made me sad. God, that was such a good anime. Underrated. One of my Final Fantasy characters is based off of. Or inspired by, rather. Thought of something different. C112. Alright, let's see. Gifted child. Sorry. Gifted child trying to navigate puberty growing up, and trying to navigate. Oh my god, it's a standing shield. That's so cute. Sorry. A child trying to navigate growing up, who is haunted daily by a ghost and a shitty employer. School kids hire people who have better things to do. Up. You mean, what is your answer for? Mine? That's Fates. Okay. Mimi, what was your answer for? Mine? Nope, it is not JoJo. Oh my god. So those little rods that are on my Gundam are actually the handles for these. That's cute. No. Your second hint is, oh, here, my second hint is anger management. Mob. Correct! Alternative, my last hit was gonna be baby girl, and that would have given it away. Let's see. children with shitty parents, shitty rich parents that drag them into their problems. And then the rest of the world accordingly. Oh my god, you got a weapon container? That is amazing. I love that, because now it actually holds everything. I love that. That's amazing. Oh, it doesn't actually hold everything. It just is supposed to be the container. Interesting. Jesus hires a disabled person to kill the president. What? Is that a JoJo? Is that a JoJo? Man gets a job with his primary hobby, however, no longer brings the fulfillment. Nobody needs to realize it was for a stalker and a fraud. Nearly, is that Steel Ball Run? Yumi, is that Saito? Also, is that an anime? Not Saito. This guy gets a job with his primary hobby. No one brings fulfillment. Nobody is feel recognize incredible prowess good for a stalker and fraud. Steel Ball Run. Was Steel Ball Run ever turned into an anime? Oh, it's primary hobby. Talented dude. No longer brings him fulfillment. Burnout. Opening his field recognizes his incredible prowess. May I have another hint? Hello, Fluffy. How's it going? Wow. Why would you throw stuff at me? What'd I do? How's it going? The protagonist has a problem with finishing too early. What the hell, kinda? How kind of answer is that, Yumi? What the shit? One punch? Time zone stuck. I'm good. Good. What's your day been so far? It's 8 a.m. Good morning. Oh my god. Are you gonna be good? Do you need to go back to sleep? Do you gotta get up? I'm so sorry, Fluffy. It's so early. Guessing anime titles off poor descriptions. Girl makes a terrible purchase for a...
I broke the backpack! Yeah, I broke the backpack. It's a little thing. Actually.
It's okay. Thankfully, it's just the backpack and not the actual Gundam. If it were the actual Gundam, I would fucking die. I would simply perish. Messenger bags are good though. Okay, sorry. Girl makes a terrible purchase for a love interest who has no idea what she did, dates her friend instead. What? No idea what she did, date her friend instead. What the fuck kind of... Like, try to get some sleep. What? What kind of, fucking plot is that? Oh, the love interest dates her friend. Dora? Love interest dates her friend. Huh. Cat is involved. That does not solve. That does not help. What the fuck? Cat involved. Oh my god. Holy shit. Distant world's heart of fire. What the fuck? Holy shit. That was an answer. That was absolutely an answer. So funny. I appreciate that you censored it, just like they would in the anime. It's fucking funny. Go on free-for-all brawl, breaks out in front of a grocer every night with the competitors fighting tooth and nail like rabid wolves for a single meal. There's some etchy stuff. What? In front of a grocer every night. It's not bento, right? The long shot, but it's not bento. Because there is an anime called Bento where like it's literally just like people fight to get the sale bentos. Oh my god! Storage for the sniper rifle. That is so cool. First try. Wait, real? Wait, is it actually bento? Sweet, I was right. Who sees ghosts starts a revolution in the afterlife. Who sees ghosts? And that's not Death, the new Death anime that's out, right? This is so cool. I love that this has storage. I'm like living for this right now. So cool. This is so cool. Oh, sorry, chat. I realize you can't really see it. The storage. Once was the follow-up on Dragon Neely's. There's news, death, and anime. What? Oh yeah. Once was the follow-up on Dragon. Yeah, there's a new death and there's a new anime where it's like dude necromancer from the past can see ghosts and toys with human lives and treats them like playthings. He actually like just wants like a peaceful life and like to end suffering. It's actually kind of cute. It's really interesting. And he revives some dead girls, and he ends up working as like a black market assassin type of person. Thing is not gonna show me how to. Oh, there it is. It's like, damn. It's not gonna show me how to apply the decals. I like that I can like the large sniper I have just now actually goes into a backpack. That is so cool. Like, The Gundam just carries it around, so I don't have to like actually carry it myself. Or like find the storage for it. I really like that it does that. Okay. Apply these decals. Alright, what about a video game? Describe a video game badly. Let me see if I can guess it. Air guns. GTA 5. I like how we thought the same thing. Hang on, there's also Call of Duty. Does that count? Not GTA, the other one with Guns in America. Wait, Call of Duty, was I right? Actually played. Actually, no, that was the case. Oh no, I want this to be perfect. Why is my horse in the stratosphere? The fuck? Witcher 3 or Skyrim. That is so fucking funny. Latest entry of a beloved JRPG series that starts to end about halfway through the end. You're freezes to finish the ending. I wonder what that one could be, Yumi. I really do wonder. Definitely Skyrim. For the worst thing. That's funny. I'm like, never ends, chat. It never ends. Let's see. Game friend zones. Sorry. MC friend zones his childhood friend for affair for several months in the game. The guy just friend zones his childhood friend. Period. I don't even need to elaborate after that. Look at how pretty it's coming along, chat. 6. Number 5. My thing is guy friend zones his entire genre of romantic visual novels. I really tells righteous involves a dude with red hair. Okay, let me rephrase that. Dude friend zones his childhood friend the entire time. Oh, and dragons exist, I suppose, and they're a little problematic. In Final Fantasy VII? No. There are dragons in Final Fantasy VII? That was a good guess, though. I didn't know that. Oh my god, I guess Midgard Summer is in that, huh? Oh, that is true. But no, it is not. It is not Final Fantasy VII. Skyrim, no. But also a good guess. That goes as main character has several people that really has a thing for him. Including the friend zone childhood friend. Every dating sim ever. Nope. I'm thinking of a very specific game. Oh no, no. The dragons are problematic. Big hint. Let me see, what's the... Bad. The main character comes off a little too close with another character. A little too close. Witcher. No, I've never actually played The Witcher. Of Dragoon. We'll give it away. It was Legend of Dragoon. Boyfriends, huh? I was expecting you to get a dragon, Neely. The dragons are problematic. The way, so you think Gramps has a thing for Dart? He makes like really like sexually charged like no, I guess not at Dart. But you know, obviously if he could, he probably would. Am I wrong? No. Man, you are like losing it right now. Arguing because it's spoilers again. Huh. Where'd my decal go? Here it is. Tales of Arise, but not really Tales of Arise, just mistaken as Tales of Arise and well as a dude with red hair. Tales of Abyss. I'm sorry, I always forget that it's fucking called a- I just really like Abyss, okay? Too bad. Actually, Legend of Mana. Never played Legend of Mana. Is a remake?
Oh, the lake.
It was Tales of Abyss. Oh my god. You almost got me to play Legend of Mana. Shit, man. Idiot kid ends the world because his sister got kidnapped. Ends the world because his sister got kidnapped. Yeah, this is familiar. That's a knot. Oh my god, stop. Near replicant. Oh, is that actually the storyline for it? Damn. Perfect solves crimes with the power of sleeping in the job of voices in his head. AI the Somnium Files. First game. All you had to say was pervert, and I knew it was my man, my beloved. He's so fucking useless. I would die for him. Absolute baby girl. Let's see. Moon's haunted. Majora's Mask. Let's see. How do I describe this? There are a bunch of people on a ship. Sorry. Bunch of people on a ship, one of these is not like the others. Salaryman nearly dies of overwork to rework in a strange world they should be unfamiliar with, never gets it like he's left there. Mr. Saito! Hey! Honorary game. Which one's the, which one are you answering, Yumi? One of these is not like the others? Nope. I did mention a spaceship. Spaceship? Yes. Dumbass kid with the power of God bullies a witch and gets his sister cursed. Sister cursed. Bullies a witch? He's a witch and gets his sister. It's not Higurashi when we cry, is it? Versus turning her to stone. Turns to stone. Third one. Emma's kid must make people happy to collect their happiness to fix her. Happiness looks like a star. Wonder if this is something I've even played. Oh, ringing any bells. I have? Stories typically ignored. Make people happy. Happiness looks like a star. Not Christ Star, is it? Star bit is the... It's not Christ Star. Okay, no, you weren't there for that. Eat it? You know what? I'm lost. You got me. His kid has a notebook which gives him his power. Yeah, you know what? I think you got me. This is actually pretty hard. What is that? What is it? Scribblenauts Limited. You know, I didn't get that far in Scribblenauts. Or rather, I guess I did overlook the story, but I wasn't expecting that. I guess it's just been that long since I played it. Holy shit. That was unexpected, yeah. That's part 2, Electric Boogaloo. Almost done. Right? High schooler gets accused of committing a crime that he did not commit. Persona 5? Yeah, Persona 5. And why is this joint so difficult to work? I took the leg off and now I'm struggling. Gunpla. I don't think anybody commits a crime in Danganronpa that they're wrongfully accused for. I mean, like, I suppose, yeah, like the murder would count. 8 and 9. Man has a new lease on life, becomes local menace. And before I get the answer, no, it is not Final Fantasy XIV Endwalker. I have to state that. I have to say that. I'm like trying to stay away from the low-hanging fruit. This is a video game. Overlord is an anime. I think it was just the same name. Oh, no, it is not. And this took longer than I thought it would. Hint. Local woodlings adore him. Breath of the Wild. Correct. Wahaha, you found my weakness. Pain. Cringe. It's done. It is done, chat. Cakes. He looks like he's from New York. Hello! Hello, Gallows. How's it going? Good. I just finished up. just finished up. The chat is so cool. You can store the sniper rifle in here. It's actually kind of cool. I am loving this. I'm living for the storage backpack. That's just really getting me. It's a little heavy though when I try to stand it, but I suppose I'll have to find a way to keep it in storage. And so everything goes back into my little baggie of things. You know what? I might just keep it off the bag because I'm worried the backpack's gonna be too heavy. Put it in my display. Keep it like that for now. Do I want this one? Do I want this one? I definitely want the longer one. And here we have it. Gundam Ground Urban Combat. I'm loving it. I am loving it so far. Oh, this is great. It's everything I wanted. Colors. All of it. Oh! I have spent way too long on that. And so, I spent too long on that. I really should eat because my stomach has been growling for like probably the past hour or so. So,
Chat, I shall take my leave because I am so hungry.
sorry. And it was also really, really late.
Thank you so much for sticking around while
I went through all that.
Yeah. Alas, it is that time of night. I hope you guys have a good rest. Good morning, good evening, good lunch, what have you. And I shall see you guys on Thursday when we are doing more Undertale. Alright. I hope you guys have a good night. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.